Hello! How you doing? I just realized I have to restart something here. My MIDI control stuff is broken because it's written terribly. How you doing, Bridgewater? Over there, and then over there, Python, or is it MIDI, and then run that. So I can now switch scenes with my feet. There we go. Okay, we're good. Alright, I think I'm all set. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, working on more of this. More getting stuff on the screen, but faster. Not necessarily faster, but like, it'll seem faster, because I'll be doing it in different frames. That's the idea, anyway. Mostly okay. Sorry for pronouncing preparation. My next getting my 65816 working properly. Yeah, I saw your progress a little bit on Discord. Good to hear it's coming along. Good to hear it's coming along. All right. So where I last left off, it turns out that I'm only like bleeding into the next frame because of buffering, generating and then buffering two columns, and then drawing those two columns, all in a single frame, right? So there's obviously not enough time to do that, so it bleeds over. You can see right here, it's bleeding over. But all this like empty space down here where there's not any writes to the PPU, that's all like generating the column and then buffering said column. Yeah, which I can actually do in the during the scroll while it's scrolling, right? In theory, anyway, I can at least buffer a single column, and I think that will get me to a good spot, because once I can do that, what's it? I don't have to do that during the frame, and that's like a 1,000 or so cycles I don't need to worry about, or something like that. I don't know. I haven't actually counted, but yeah. Then after that, I need to worry about drawing the second half of the skyline. That half of the skyline. Oh, I was mutzing around with some colors here too, but yeah. Yeah, even though the skyline looks like it's completely drawn, this is actually just the same skyline twice. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to have it like, you know, a full two-screen skyline instead of one screen skyline that's duplicated. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's too repetitive that way. But yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress. So the first thing I just started to do, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. I'm like, you know what? I should probably wait for stream for this. Blackbeard, how you doing? Welcome. MLG. I don't know why I everywhere else I call you MLG, but for some reason when I see you like during stream, I say Blackbeard. Yeah. 6 p.m. What? I might be a few minutes late to that, because, you know, I'll be doing things. Her car broke, she won't have to go to... Oh! I mean... Tell her like 6:30. I might be done before that, I don't know. But, I mean, tell her 6:30. Oh... Where am I? Transition stuff. I don't even remember. Are we starting with that? Are we starting Frozen? Boy and the Beast. Let me make sure I have these. Hang on. No, dot 2.9. Oops, too many dots. Well. You must be lost. No, I'm not lost. Just do the thing. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, because if I don't have the movies, I mean, we're not going to be watching those. As plain as that. Okay, yeah, that was the other one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. We got it. Wait, do I have frozen? Hang on. No, it's not that. All right, bear with me for just a second here. Yeah, because I'll get the so much hate if I don't have these things by tonight. Where's F? F? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. Okay. We're good. All right, we're good. I just had to double check. But yeah, apparently that starts at I'm 6:30. 6:30. She can come in here and complain herself if she doesn't like it. All right, so where was it? Right at frame load. This is the one that changes the game state. But it can also do other things because it's got an entire frame to do non-drawing stuff, right? So I figure I can generate. I can even really buffer the column here. So then when I get to the init code down this way, I just need to draw it, and then buffer or generate and draw the next one. Yeah. So I started doing this, but for some reason it didn't like do it. I don't know. I don't know if it like did it twice or just didn't. I don't know. So we're gonna find out. Let's find out. What's that called? Frame load. All right, breakpoint. And start. Right there. Okay. So this is the very end of the transition stuff. This guy here. This is the one that actually kicks off setting the game state for the next one, for the actual game itself. So countdown is that generate a column, but it doesn't actually set the correct bits, does it? Or it does, and they're overwritten. Yeah. Because now if I go over here, all right, switch that. Do control stuff. Draw some rows. I removed a clear attribute table because it's just redrawing the same stuff again, right? Because the skyline already has the correct attribute data. The other two guys don't, so I need to, give it to them. The other two rows, the playfield itself, and this doesn't either, but I don't really care because we never see it. So, yeah. Oh, here it is. Meta calls the buffer. I cleared it out. Okay, so that's why it never happened, because I clear out the check for that. Let's not clear out the check, and let's see if that helps. Or is it? It's up here somewhere. Meta calls the buffer right there. Actually, oh, because I've got it set up right now to buffer and then draw. What I should probably do is I should remove the buffer from there. Or not remove it, but like instead of yeah, I need to figure something out for that, so so I can move the first buffer somewhere else. But let's try this. Let's see. That's the wrong one. I need that open though. Let's see where this gets us. All right. Do I still have the right breakpoints? Yes. Looks like I do. Let's start. Okay. And I might change again the scroll speed on that. I might make it like a speed up, slow down, but that's later on. Yeah. Let's get this up and let's get this up. Tropical Banana Man, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Countdown 2, generate a column, increment that, jump to wait frame, and then we're going over to the initialization, the init. And draw some rows, attribute stuff, last buffer. Because it didn't buffer anything. Last buffer. What is that used for again? I don't know. I don't know what that's used for. Do some status bar stuff. Yeah. And then down here, buffer draw. So it happens sooner. Did it actually draw something there? Yes. Drew the wrong thing. Okay. All right. Good. Doing good, just lazing around. All right, there's nothing wrong with that on a Saturday. So it generated the wrong column, number one. Twice. It did it twice. Is it reading the wrong column? Because that could be the issue. It is reading the wrong column. Why is it way down here? That's what it should be reading. It's oh boy. Okay. All right. So I need to figure out or find out what. Not that. What something else is. Where was it? Meta last buffer. What does this do? 16. No, that needs to be 15 then, because I'm buffering one. Come on, ahead of time, or I think I am. Moving it out there breaks things. So this is order of operations things. It turns out it looks like it's going to be. So we're going to change that to 15 and see if it unbreaks things enough to get stuff running. All right. Let's start again. All right. I need to open up this guy. I need to have this guy on screen. And okay, it is that. All right, so should we actually it'll do all those? Hang on. How many? 128. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Not about that many. So it should do the 64 bytes, I think, right? I think. And let's open up this guy as well. Generate column. Oh, it generates it in the wrong spot. Okay. So that should be generated way down here. Okay. All right, because we're generating the second screen. So that's over here. This needs to be... so I don't know if if this is wrong. I don't know if that's wrong. But this guy is wrong. That needs to be over there. And this will be 16. So that actually probably needs to be 16 as well. Metal last gen and what is that actually like used for though? The last buffer. Buffer column. Oh, it's what needs to be buffered. Okay, so it's an index for figuring out what needs to be buffered. Got it. I might want to write that at well, yeah, I might want to rewrite that, refresh that on every generation, every time a column is generated. Maybe. Let's find a breakout board that I know. But couldn't find. Nice. It's always nice when you finally find something you've been looking for forever. Like I've got this little guy, this little keyboard that I thought I lost during a move when I moved to my current apartment. Turns out it was just buried in a box somewhere underneath something. So I was really excited when I found this because I didn't want to have to buy another one. But yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this now. And then we're gonna go over here. Oh, right, that's all sprite stuff, so that's why that's green. Alright. It's sprites. I'm gonna go over there. And then I'm gonna hit start. Okay. Did I not assemble? Or something? Because I'm missing some stuff. I didn't save. I didn't save. Yeah. Okay. What do I want? I want something else, not that window. I want that window, and then I also want that window. And I want to hit start. There we go. Now it's got the things I want in it. Okay. Generate a column. There we go. That's where it's supposed to be, I think. Wait, frame. Yeah. And then go down here. That means I probably don't want to reset those values in here, actually. I mean, that one's correct right there. That one's not though, because I didn't buffer it. New plan. I just need to find a USB serial adapter. It should be easy to have a bunch somewhere. Work out the pens I need or something. Then wire everything up. Yeah. Good luck. It might have actually buffered the correct column. Oh my goodness, it did. It has two of them. And I think we fit. So I don't think after this there's any more writing to the PPU. This is all sprite crap. This is setting up the blank meta columns in RAM. And the frame pointers. It's the scroll. The scroll's not set. It doesn't set the scroll. I mean, we're doing good though. We're doing good because now we have everything fitting. So I'm hitting the scan line button. And that's never gonna hit. Sprite 0 is never ever gonna happen. This might break things actually. Does it break? Well, no, it might not. Luan, how you doing? Type on the title. No. Oh. You're right. Welp. Alright. I can spell, I swear. Thank you for that. How you doing? F7 is the next line. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's good. We're making progress because now we've got it. So it. Come on, do the thing. I'm gonna undo those breakpoints for now. So now we've got it. So it's not all. Oh, I forgot that breakpoint. It's not all broken. Awesome. Progress. Progress. I do need to fix the scroll at the end of that, but that's something minor. That can even go into like what scanline -1s. I'm not too concerned by that one. But yeah, okay, all right. So let's actually do that real quick. The buffer column. So right after the that loop, the draw hole map loop, up here somewhere in the generate. This right after this, I need to load up 0, store that into 2005 twice, and I don't need to bid anything because I'm storing the same value into both of them, so whatever. Infinite NES Lives, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so now it should like kind of work. Yeah, let's put a breakpoint there. I hit select. I don't want to select. Start. Okay. All right, there's still some cleanup I need to do, which is fine. But we don't have a glitchy screen now. That's not the one I wanted. I've already got 2 of them open now. This is the one I wanted. Okay. So F8. It's on the wrong name table. We're closer. Or it's at the right spot. It's scrolled to the right spot, but it's on the wrong name table. Okay. Okay. All right. So that just means I need to load up the control bit. Shoot. Oh no, it's just gonna be the same thing. Control vert. Store that into 2000. No, that's mask. 0, 2000, I think, right? Because mask is 2001, controls 2000, status is 02, right? Right? Yes, okay. Yep, we're good. That's status bar stuff. Or no, that's not even drawing status bar stuff. We're just gonna... okay. Scroll to the start on the first screen. More init stuff. Okay. Come over here. Reload that. And we're gonna put a breakpoint there and hit start. Okay. That's not right. That's not right. That's not. Why is it on the wrong name table? I mean, that's too late, but welcome. How you doing, Terminally Nerdy? Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. I already did. Why? Scanline 50 is like way up here. Why is it? Why is it doing that crap? Why does it flash like that? Sour, what are you doing? Why is it broken? The good puzzle expression, that's so grave. Yeah. So I'm gonna guess this is because I'm not storing the right thing in well, no, because hang on. This guy. Update scroll. Jay makes games. How you doing? I'm not trying to do it really much with the scan lines. I'm just trying to get it to scroll to the right spot. So, I added in some like 3 lines here because I was just at it. 4:30 in Brazil, not bad. That's a little later than here, but yeah. So you're a little ahead of me, time zone wise. It's technically not even morning for me either, but you know, whatever. I'm still half asleep. Okay, so this is what I added right here. If I don't have this, well, it scrolls to the wrong name table, number 1. So if I don't do this right here, if I don't do that, of course, scroll, update, scroll, yeah. Okay, it orders that into there. Maybe the calculated scroll is incorrect. Where do I load that? Right there. Okay, so 0, 0. All right. All right. So let's put in calc scroll that C2. That's not 2, just C2. It thinks it's on the second name table though, for some reason. Probably because the update scroll stuff is broken then. Or not that. It's the like how do I update this? Increment that, load it, and put that in the metacom offset. Okay, well, might have to start stepping through some stuff. So I commented out the change to whatever name table. So let's open that up and open that up. All right. So this is gonna draw some stuff, and it's gonna buffer a column. Buffer and draw a column. Yeah, I can make that more efficient by moving the buffer into the previous frame's frame calculation stuff, but whatever. For now, it's working, but we'll see. There's the second one, like that, good. Scroll's still 0, which is good. That's the scroll. It's the actual scroll. Calculated scroll 0. All right. Is it 7? F7 is okay. It's on the wrong name table now. So it's scrolled up, but it's on the wrong name table. Okay, so if I uncomment this like that over here, and do the exact same thing. Up. Okay. One. Oh, I did 2 of them. Okay. 0, 0, 9, 4. 9, 4. Right, there's zeros. There's zeros there. So that should be the first name table. Nothing else writes to the PPU, so that shouldn't change any of that stuff. Or do I need to write that before I do the script? No, okay, it's on the first one. Okay, it's up there now. Wait, it was doing it fine first, like the first frame. And why? The first frame is correct. Calc scroll is 95. That's why. That should be 0. Why is that 95 now? Why is that 95 now? All right. Let's start there. And I also want the game frame. This guy. Okay. This is the first frame of the game here. We're already at calc scroll of 94. What? It was 0 at this. It's 0 at this point right here, because we set it to 0. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. You know. Okay. Okay. Kind of wish I had that ST0 or STZ instruction at this point. The store 0 at location, so I don't have to worry about what's an A. So now, there we go. That was the entire issue right there. Okay, we're doing good. It looks like I've got some wonkiness on my Sprite 0 line, but I mean, whatever. Okay. From the game over is probably gonna be really busted because I haven't tested this yet. Let's see what happens. Wow, it's not as busted as I thought it would be. Okay. Okay. That's kind of playable, actually. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. All right. So now we can commit like a billion things that we've done so far. Actually, no, didn't I commit the other day? So I don't think I have that much to commit this time. 5 things. Oh boy, what are these 5 things? Oh, 2 of them are, or 3 of them are sprite files. So I need to like put those into a into the git ignore or something like that. Okay. All right. Generate 1 column before game change. Generate a single column during the scrolling transition. So it is not. So it is done. So it does not need to be done in the next NMI. The first one of the game state. Okay. So I'm gonna stage trust core. Yeah, that doesn't need to happen either. Let's come with that. Let's remove that actually. Where is it? It's up here somewhere. Up here somewhere. This guy. Core display is already initialized. Oh, I can get rid of the here thing. Why not commit CHR files will be painted for reverting and CHR has been changed? So I used to, until I have a little program working that converts on the fly bitmap to CHR. Those bitmap files are committed. There it goes. Yes, let me just refresh this real quick. And then stage that one, and stage that one. And then commit that. Because I do not like working with YYCHR. I don't like it. So the program I mainly use to do the actual drawing is this program right here, Sprite. All right, I moved some stuff around. So this program works beautifully with palettes, right? Because it's designed for pixel art and paletted things, right? So it can spit out paletted bitmap files like no tomorrow, without any issue whatsoever. So I can take those bitmap files, and instead of like manually opening up YYCHR and then opening up the CHR file and then, you know, loading up the bitmap on top of that, and yeah, right. So I'd have to, you know, come over here, and then normally I'd have the folder already open. But I have to, you know, open this up, and then I'd have to file, open bitmap, and then load in the bitmap, and it has to be in a certain format or something stupid or whatever, and then I'd save it. And it's all a lot of clicking that's repetitive, and I have to do every single time. And then there were some times where I change something over here directly in a CHR file, save it. So then the bitmap file I have is incorrect. It's old, so I'd have to, like, you know, save the bitmap over top of that one. But wait, did my changes in that, are my changes in that one, or did I bring them over here, or where are the changes? So I'm getting rid of, I cut this program out of my workflow entirely. So instead, and let me make cleans up a bunch of crap, and make again, right there. So first it rebuilds my little utility. It's written in Go. And then it looks at the bitmap files as input and spits out their CHR files. So that way, I'm not modifying CHR files directly. Instead, I'm modifying the bitmap files that they are generated from. And the nice thing about bitmap files is, like, Windows knows what to do with those. So you can, you know, oh yeah, that's what's in it. Instead of, you know, opening up YYCHR and buggering around with that, I can just open it up in like any image viewer and figure out what's going on there. And even in this here, where was it? There it goes. Oh well. It doesn't show the diff of it, but when I add it, it'll actually show. When I added it, it actually showed the preview of it. Oh, here we go. It'll show the preview in the file view. So it won't do that with CHR, because, you know. Yeah. And I was looking even more into it too, because, like, bitmap, even though it's like I said, like, Windows knows what to do with it and all that stuff. The program I'm drawing everything in, a sprite, has layers and things, so you can, like, keep things separated and organize things a little bit better. Turns out that the file format, the native file format for saving its own images, is very well documented. So it's not completely out of the question to take a sprite's files directly and export them into CHR files. That's not out of the question. I haven't looked at the feasibility of doing that yet, But I might. I don't know yet. I still need to figure out a lot of like workflow stuff with this program first. Because I mean, I'm not really an artist by trade, so like it's a lot of learning for me on that end of the art and learning it and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So bitmap is a lot more flexible for that kind of thing. Absolutely. Yeah. The tile map editor. What do you use a map editor? Workflow. How you doing, Fins?
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
3 months. Thank you very much for that sub. Really do appreciate that. So I have this other program that's called I can get rid of this because that's just lagging. Oh, it's not on my yeah, hang on. What is it called? This guy here. It's called Pixel Edit. It's a nice program, but it's missing one thing. Good morning. That I really want. That I think is kind of crucial. Just getting started. All right. So if I make a new thing here, tiles. Let's go 10 to 10. Doesn't matter. Create. All right. Add some tiles. This tile is going to be there. This tile is going to be there. View indices. All right. So we got 2 tiles here. One of them is going to be black because whatever. And the other one, let's make red. Cool, right? Let me actually swap this so we can see something here. Nope, well. And there. Okay, cool. I got some tiles. Wait a minute. I wanted these tiles over there on the other side. And I don't want to, like, you know, just replace the tile. Like manually click the tiles over or whatever. Do I have a move? Let's see. I've got a selection tool. I've got, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Offset tool. Okay. Offsets contents within a tile. I mean, that's cool, sure, but I want to move these 2 tiles somewhere else. I can't. I can select some tiles, and then can I move them? There's a pan. I can pan around, but that doesn't do anything for me. Can I? What was it? I can move them like that, but that like moves. 1 and 2 are still over there. These are now a background somewhere, right? This is like the undefined no tile background, whatever. So it doesn't. It just takes the contents and moves them. Tiled. Can you link that for me? But aside from that, this looks like a great program. Aside from that. Because it does, you know, sprite sheets and all that stuff, and it's got presets for like NES colors and all that. Like NES, it's got the preset for those. I can export the sprite sheet no problem, but that's the only thing that I need that this is missing. You can create and save stamps of multiple tiles and stamp wherever you want on the map. Yeah, so it's not necessarily the stamps of the tile, because that'd be neat too. But it's what I've tried to use this for is designing a screen, right? So I set the entire field to 32 by 30, which is the tile resolution of an S screen. So I start placing stuff down. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I count the rows. Oh shoot, I'm not aligned with the attribute table. I'm one off. All right. Well, I need to move this group of 10 tiles down by a tile, by a single row. And I have to, you know, pick every single tile down and do it manually each tile. Instead of selecting all of them and then just dragging them down one, you know? And it moving the tiles themselves, not the actual contents of the tile. Mapeditor.org. Let's see what this is. I prefer something that's an offline tool, not an online tool. Is this something online? Oh. Download. Alright, I'll have to look at this. Oh, it's a free one even. Okay. Is it free? Hang on. I thought it said it was free. You're free, easy to use. Got it. Yeah, I don't need anything like specific to the NES, right? I just need something that can work in common formats. Oh, it's just a name your price and oh, okay, that was a no thanks, just taking the downloads button. Got it. All right. Keep that. Close out of this, discard that. Alright, well, while that does this thing over there. Oh, there it is. Finish. Where'd it go? And you find it now. Yeah, why not? Okay. Tile layer format. Ooh. Okay. With, let's... No, it's gonna be 32 by 30. Tile size 8 by 8. Hey, Disc 105, how you doing? You might be able to modify your actual tiles with it, but you're better off just editing your bitmap as you already do. Yeah, so I mean, yeah. It might be nice to like tweak tiles that I already have, but I don't. That's not something I'm looking for in a like a map editor kind of, if you want to call it that. Good me my baby mini disc are watching you. Baby mini disc. All right, so save as. We're moving that somewhere else though. Let's see, there and then there and then sure, untitled. Why not? All right, new tile set. Can I? Ooh. Where is it? There it is. And then that one, and then that one. Transparent color. It won't. Okay, well, yeah. I have to save that as a tile set too. Okay, well, that's neat. Oh, look at that. Hello, how you doing? Does anyone here fix? I don't. I avoid that like the plague, actually. Yeah, but only for family, right? All right, can I? Ooh. Okay, so this is nice. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Okay. I think you might have sold me on this program here. So far. Well, maybe. Alright, it doesn't do that like I thought it would. Oh, okay, because I'm not doing it right. Got it. that was my problem. Okay, this could work. This could work. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'll play around with that a bunch of off stream. Good luck. All right, you have a good day if you don't stick around. All right. Yeah, I will definitely have to play around with that and see exactly how it works and all that. And good documentation always helps. Good documentation always helps. Leave that on my other screen for now. What is this? Oh, I opened it twice. Whoops. No, this is water. This is not vodka. This is water. No. I can't do that. I can't. I'm not Russian, all right? Give me a break. Water? Sure. All right, so what's the next step of what I need to do? I can go over there. Right, so I need to well, clean up a bunch of stuff, I guess. So let's hit start, come back here. Title trans, I don't mind. No, where's the good location game trans. Okay, so this is the entry point for all this transition stuff. All right, so let's frame by frame this and see and review what it actually does on a frame by frame basis here. All right. So first frame, this is the very beginning of it, right? One frame. Okay. All right, so like four or so frames into it, we're waiting for things to scroll. What I want to do, though, is once we get past, excuse me, this line right here, we need to draw this stuff. We need to draw the skyline. Actually, at that point, well, no, we can't. I was gonna say at that point we could switch the orientation, the mirroring mode, but no, we actually can't until we're finished scrolling, because then we'll see the scroll, the status bar stuff. And we don't want that. But okay, let's see the first frame we can start doing that on. We need the scroll values for the first frame we can start that on. All right. Going down here, and we want to wait until that is off the screen here, which is right there. Okay, that's scrolls AC. All right, so once the scroll is AC, that's when we want to draw that second line down there, and start drawing the second skyline back there. Yeah, because once the mirroring mode is swapped, this skyline will be put over there. All right, so that is going to be over here in the trans, but let's see, that's status bar frame draw done. Okay, so it's going to do the draw done for a little while. I don't need that. This guy here. Alright, so we need to compare that to what did I say, 9 something? AC. Branch on carry clear, so that's greater than well, no. So I don't want to put it in a loop here. No. Instead, we're not having the draw done there. Instead, it's going to be a draw wait. It jumps to that later. All right, and with that, we do need some of the stuff in here. Draw status bar, and that's going to be on the draw status bar, right? Oh, that does that like every single. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we got remove that, remove that. It's grouped in 3. All right. All right, so these are going to be not quite mirrored, right? So there's going to be almost one frame handler for every NMI handler, but the last frame handler triggers a game state change, which means that it doesn't have an associated NMI handler, because it changes the game state before it even gets there. Yeah. But that's what this is, the placeholder or whatever. Actually, we don't need that. Okay. So this wait is essentially just gonna load up title scroll and branch on. No, we're gonna compare that to AC and branch and carry clear over there. But this is going to jump to no, it's going to decrement frame sub next. All right, so once we hit that scroll point, it's going to go to the next the next handler, the next frame handler, which will be draw away. The frame NT2. This doesn't do anything actually, right? So this can actually go to. I can go to that, the NMI end, because the wait, all that's doing is just waiting. That's just waiting. And then word T-trends NMI draw NT2. Yeah. No, not RTS. Over there like that. Okay. So this right here is going to handle drawing the status bar in the second line, the second name table, not the status bar. The what do you call it? The sprite 0 line. Where do I actually do that before? Sprite 0 line NT2. Aha. Okay. 2280, 2680, 24. Okay, so each of these draws 2 lines. But I don't want it to draw 2 lines. I need this to just draw a single line, each of these. So this is going to be an RTS instead of a jump. Same thing over here. And instead, I will call both of these in succession when I need to. And this is going to be line NT 0. 0, 0. Not that I need the 0 there, whatever. Alright, so this will break things. Good. Not what I expected to break, but okay. I can't spell title, apparently. 105. And 334. T-trans frame and T2 is undefined. 334. 344. That's this guy here. Okay, that's fine. I named it something different, didn't I? Because it should be there. No. I didn't. Okay, so it's gonna be E-trans frame. That's frame into 2. And this actually is gonna have anything really to do in it. So it's just gonna jump to wait frame, I think. Right? Yeah, they're all jumping the right wait frame. Okay. Because I don't need to bother with sprite 0. Yeah. So stuff will go here eventually. Not yet. But this guy is going to JSR to something over here. The functions I just renamed. Right SP0 line NT002. Oh, and that's never actually... Actually, I could probably just do both from here, can't I? Like, I don't need to do that collision line right away. I can wait a little while before I draw that. Because that's still off screen. That's not the right window. Where is my window? Oh, I went past it. There it is. Alright. Yeah. Alright, F8. Nope. F8. Oh! Oh, because I didn't remove it from the other spot, did I? Ah! It's just redrawing that over and over again. It got stuck. It got stuck! Ah, jeez. Oh, because I'm not jumping the wait frame. I am jumping to the other thing. This guy. So I need to still do the scroll. Yeah, so it still needs to scroll after I do that. So start, and then we're going to open that up, and then open this up, and then frame. Ninja scroll, yeah. Smurfing, how you doing? Welcome. And there is one spot where I draw that one, that frame, that needs to not happen there. I forgot to remove that, but whatever, it's fine. Point is, once we get down to there, it draws that line. That's when it should draw the other one as well. But it keeps going, and it keeps redrawing that stupid line for a little while. Okay, well, and oh boy. Okay, so I got my frame handlers screwed up. All right. Well, we're making progress. We're making progress. Get on in here. So status bar, this one. Huh? Oh, cause okay. I never jumped. I don't want to actually put stuff there. Okay. Warblocks, how you doing? Welcome. It's a lot of standard math. I can't actually do algebra very efficiently in assembly. It's mostly binary math, honestly. So a lot of addition, subtraction, and anding, oring, that kind of thing. Bit logic. Because the I already did that. The system I'm working with doesn't have multiply or divide, so that makes things a little, difficult when you need to use it. Yeah, some basic things only. Alright, so I want this one, and I also want this guy over here, and I'm gonna hit start. Frame. It drew the stupid line again! What? Ah! Yeah, multiplication is just repeated addition, right? So, but that means it's expensive. It's expensive because I have to, do it manually. I have to do it the long way instead of just passing it off to an instruction. Yeah. So it's only drawing one of them for whatever reason. It shouldn't be drawing any of them. It shouldn't. Neither one of those should be drawn. Oh. There you go. There we go. Zwolf, how you doing? By using yeah, then shit, yeah. I mean, you gotta take like one step at a time, I mean, there's times where I look at something like I'm like, wow, I'd never be able to do that, whatever the thing is, but that just means you're looking at it at too broad of a as too broad of a large of a problem without breaking it down first. That's why all the texture blocks are powers of 2. Yeah, like everything is powers of 2 in this. Yeah, aligning things helps immensely. Greetings from Turkey. Hello. How you doing? I can't speak any Turkish, so I do apologize, but welcome. Is it daytime or nighttime over there for you guys? Okay, so now, it was drawing just that over there. How many hours a day would I spend working? Well, I have a day job, so like 8 for that. As far as this, I don't know, it depends. When I'm streaming, at least like, I during the week I'll do 4-ish hours, 4.5 hours. Not all that can be considered working, I think. Saturday is usually a little longer. I usually hit 5 or 6 hours until I get tired or whatever, so it varies. Do I have this brick point set still? Yes. Is it infinite order as in Flappy Bird like? I guess? First, I don't know how to pronounce that. With the little umlaut thing. What was that? Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And I'd rather not say stuff that I don't know what it means. Alright, was it F8? Yeah, F8. Alright, so now we shouldn't draw that line erroneously. And it didn't. Good! So now it should draw it once it's off screen. Right? So we're gonna see that draw off screen then. Where is it? Right about. Okay, still scrolling to that for whatever reason. I think it's redrawing that every single frame, which it should not be doing. Yes, redrawing that every single friggin' frame! Oh! I don't know how to pronounce the French U. I don't... So that doesn't help me. I think this is just because I didn't like set up anything afterwards for this guy here. Oh yeah, because I don't decrement the thing. Shit, what is it called again? No, that's still end of my stuff. Frame sub next. So it just keeps doing that over and over and over again until this, no, until, where is it? This guy triggers the other one. So this guy will trigger the next frame sub thing once it hits that. That scroll. What do you mean nothing's been done? Did I already? Well, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. I need to reload. There it goes. Escape, and then starts. So it hits the breakpoint, and then bring that up so I can see it. What are the U in Greek? Some mu. It's widespread. See, I can pronounce moo. Alright, so now we wait a little bit until that's off, until we're far enough off screen, and really in that time I could still, which is incorrect, of course. Yeah, I can be drawing the skyline that's on the bottom there. Okay, good. It drew it once and continued on its merry way. All right. There we go. All right, we're making progress. We're making progress. This is good. This is good. So now what I need to do is I need to break up the drawing of the skyline so I can do that across frames. That's gonna be fun because I got that code working and then I left it alone because it was working. So I got to go break it again. Actually, before that, I need to get the transition from the game over screen to a new game working correctly. That one's almost there, but it's not quite. So let's see where that is. Okay. I need to break on something though. What do I need to break on? Oh, I just need to break on the game minute. This guy here. What? Yes, we're good. And then we just need to hit select. Okay. Alright. Yeah, as long as it's, you know, safe. Okay. So, hitting select on this screen restarts the last level, right? and from the game over screen. Why did it change the mirroring? Was there something else before? Did I? Oh. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Okay. That's German, though. Ew. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what happens here. I'm gonna actually hit F. Over here, and I need the attribute stuff on screen as well, so I can see what it when it draws that. It doesn't change anything because nothing changed. Maybe I can get away with that. Maybe I can get away with just changing some palettes. And Dutch. Alright. All kind of Germanic, I guess. Well, French isn't really Germanic, is it? Yeah, so I could probably actually get away with not having to draw the attribute stuff. Well, I mean, I will anyway, but I don't have to on this one. This is one of the ones where like, yeah, the the PPU is actually turned off at this point, and then everything's just redrawn with the screen off. That might change eventually, but we'll see. Hello, how you doing? Direct Games official. Welcome. I'll generate some stuff, draws the whole map thing. Oh, I never actually update palettes, do I? I keep the palettes as what they were on the game over screen, don't I? Yeah, so that's why they're all gaffed up, because I don't actually change those. So I am building a NES game in 6502 assembly. So if you just give me a second here, I can. Oh, I'm stepping through here. Actually, yeah, just do that. Okay, so it does. Wait a minute, what happened? It didn't draw the thing, so it doesn't scroll. It doesn't scroll. Okay, I broke it. It just sits there. Because Sprite Zero never happens. Epilepsy Live. Oh. When you're done, send me an ask. I'm going to play my NES. So the code for this is actually available up on GitHub right now. That's not how you spell that word. That's how you spell that word. That's still not... Okay, there it is. There it is. The ROM isn't up on GitHub because, you know, I don't want to have to reassemble it every other day. Yeah, so the source code's up there. I haven't pushed up yet today, but yeah, so it's like one commit behind. Yeah, eventually when I do finish this, I am gonna, you know, drop the ROM somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, so if you have like a ROM cart, like I've got over here, you can still, you know, play it on real hardware. So this is what this guy is here. This is my NES off screen. I prefer SNES over NES. I might actually get into SNES programming eventually. Nothing, you know, in the works right now, but eventually I do want to go to SNES. So this is an older version of the ROM. So this is going to break here in a second. Oh, this is actually much older. Because it doesn't break, and it's got the old graphics on it. So the ground graphics you see there are old. I've since redrawn those. So this is actually a pretty old version of the ROM. I haven't updated this in a while. But yeah, so this is the game I'm writing here. Select. Oh yeah, see, that broke. So yeah, the further you get, the more points you get. And that's like all of it. the further you get, the more points you get. It keeps. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It keeps track of scores. This screen is ugly because I switched around a lot of graphic stuff and didn't bother updating this screen. I figure I'll update this once I solidify some of that a little bit more. Well, I mean, I'm going to release the ROM, and you just need an emulator to run it. So, yeah, that's PC platform for me. Because everything that I'm writing is specific to the NES. All the assembly, it's 6502 assembly, and modern computers are x86, and they've got all kinds of the hardware is vastly different. Yeah, so I mean, even this hardware is vastly different from the computers of its time. Like, say, for instance, the Commodore, that even uses the same main CPU. It's slightly modified, but it uses the same CPU. But porting this to the Commodore it might actually be a project that I might take on stream. I don't know yet. There's someone out there that's been pushing me to do Commodore dev. But even then, it's not like a straightforward thing. Well, it might be. I don't know yet. Mainly because the NES has hardware that the Commodore doesn't, and vice versa. Why am I interested in making NES games, not 2019 times games? Was actually your brother? Yeah, the Commodore was a lot of people's first computer. So I'm making NES games so I can reverse engineer other NES games. That's my motivation behind it. Well, so short story time, I guess. Last year sometime, actually, it was I'm gonna stop this from doing this thing. I was watching AGDQ, Awesome Games Done Quick, and I had watched that a bunch before, but there's one block that I'm really interested in there. Big Guy Mac that scored 1,000 downloads. So for those of you that don't know, GDQ is a speedrunning event where people sit down and complete games as fast as possible while people watch online, and they raise charity for it. It's a great event. So they'll have games that are newer games like Prey and whatnot, and there's also a lot of like stable games that they play there, like Metroid. So they've got an event like save or kill the animals at the end, because you can save like some animals in the thing. So one of the blocks is the task block, which is tool assisted speedruns. So they're different from real-time people playing the game speedruns by that you can mash buttons or press buttons on specific frames, frame perfectly every single time. And because of that, you can do some really, really crazy stuff. So, sure, you can complete the level really, really fast. That's part of it. But if you find exploits in a game, you can do things like wrong warp, which is, instead of going to level 2 from level 1, you just jump straight to the credits. And look, the game's done! Yay! Cutting out like 90% of the game. So people, started to figure out how to do those. Then eventually someone's like, wait a minute. What if I don't want to play this game? What if I want to play another game from this game? What if I want to play Snake from Super Mario World? So they reprogrammed Super Mario World to play Snake and Pong with nothing but button inputs on real hardware, which like blew my mind at first. Like, what are you doing? You're programming a game through the controller ports without using a modified console? Excuse me, what? So I started to because that kind of thing is fascinating to me. So I want to be able to find those kind of exploits in other games, right? Not necessarily Mario games, right? Because everyone's looked at Mario inside and out, and have actually there's a annotated, commented compilation of or disassembly rather of Super Mario World, the first one. Super Mario Brothers, rather, not World, Brothers. Yeah, one of them was Super Mario Brothers 1 running in Super Mario World. Exactly. It's like, what is going on here? That's amazing. And then they tasked that, if I remember correctly. They ran through a task of Super Mario Brothers 1 that they programmed into Super Mario World. So, yeah, so first I'm like, okay, I need to learn how to reverse engineer games. Cool. All right, so let's learn 6502 assembly. So I found a document. This guy right here, which is from 1976. It's just a programming guide for 6502 assembly. From the makers of the chip, essentially. So I read through a lot of this, a lot of it. I'm like, cool, now I know assembly. So I start reading through the disassembly of a game. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I don't know how games are made. I don't know how games work on the NES. So how can I, like, find an exploit if I don't know how the game works in general? So I figured, all right, best way to learn how games work on the NES is to write some games on the NES. So that's where I am. That's where I am now. So it's been a interesting journey so far. This isn't my first game. Pebble, how you doing? Welcome. This is actually my second game on the NES. My first game is Pong, and that's over here. Both the code and the assembled ROM are on GitHub. So if you want to have a look at that, it's over there. But yeah, so that's where I am now. I'm you know. What software do I use? So if you do ! Tools, you will see all the stuff I use, including the editor and the emulator and the assembler and all that stuff. And my toolset, by the way, isn't restricted to Windows, because I've actually gone through all the motions on Linux as well. I'm not sure about Mac. I think Messon's a little quirky on Mac. But yeah. In theory, it should work. Your mileage may vary. Alright, so what's going on here? What are the, is it the attribute data's wrong? The attribute data's wrong. Okay, so I don't rewrite the attribute data for the second name table, and I don't rewrite that line. So for the full init then, game, full init, draw that stuff, attribute stuff. I actually need to draw the attribute row on the second table as well, because I don't do that. So load up. Yeah. Load up, starting there. 27D8. D8. And do the exact same thing as this. I am not, because I dislike web dev. I have to do a little bit of that for work, and I don't like it. I don't like web dev. So I just don't do it. I used to, and it's not a it doesn't, you know, come across as too fun for me, so I don't do it. Not as a day job, no. But I mean, I guess as side work, sure, yeah, do game dev. As a day job, I work at a shipping company working on internal tools for tracking shipments and crap like that. Still do, but he used to too. Crap, what's his name? That comedian. He's dead now. OD'd on a bunch of drugs, I think. But great comedy. He has some great comedy. I still do, but I used to too. Okay, so that's the thing, the full net. All right. I also need to JSR to write SP0 line, what did I call it? NT 00. I thought Mitch Hedberg. That guy. Great comedian. Unfortunately, too many drugs, so he died. What language does Vim use? Vim, you can write in like 1.5 billion different languages for Vim. It's coded in like C or something like that. I don't remember. But I enjoy Vim a lot, but yeah, English. But it's the learning curve is kind of like a brick wall. Yeah, it's got a lot going on. It's tough to learn at the beginning, but I think it's very, very powerful. It's a powerful editor, and its roots go back to the Unix days, the old school Unix days. Yeah, Emacs too. Emacs goes back that almost that far. Yeah, okay. Go away. Don't actually though. All right. So now let's see if that cleared up some stuff. So we're gonna just do a frame actually. Oh, yeah, look at that. There we go. We fixed it. Yeah, Vim and Emacs both had the brick wall learning curve. Yeah. Insane power levels once you get it. It's okay, I can barely go wrong. Well, I can actually close out that for now. Over here, and we're gonna hit escape. Okay. I didn't want to hit start. I wanted to hit select on that. That happens really fast. So that downward scroll is actually the same speed as I'm scrolling sideways, but it looks faster for whatever reason. Anyway, I might ease into and then ease out of that scroll, but that's something that'll happen after I get the skyline all figured out. All right, so let's go ahead and die here, and then I need to undo that breakpoint for a little while. There we go. I mean, some of the initial graphics are a little screwy because I don't draw the entire map correctly at first, but all right. Skyline's correct though, right? Yeah, Skyline's correct though, because I draw all of it. I wouldn't be surprised if him has the same Great OS lousy text editor thing as Emacs does. Wasn't that like, I don't know, perpetuated by Vim users, that Great OS lousy text editor thing? Yeah. Alright. So, I obviously need to fix the bottom there. So this is happening because I moved some things around. The labels there aren't on the first name table anymore. They are on the second name table now. No, not name table. The character bank. So they're down here now. They're properly kerned in their own separate spot instead of taking piecing it together from letters up here. Which I might end up doing for a lot more stuff. I might like the main menu and well, maybe, well, yeah, because I've essentially decided not to do the multiple pages of the high scores table, because that's just a lot of work that I don't really want to do, honestly. I'll be frank. I don't want to figure out a lot of the logic for that. Even though I had the storage format down, sure, there's still a lot of logic around figuring out what to save, where to save it, what to keep, what not to keep, kind of thing. That, and I haven't even begun to think about how to implement inputting a name. So I'm not gonna. I'm just not gonna. But the reverse of that, the you know, a side effect of that is that I can take the high score screen and put double the amount of scores on this, because then I wouldn't need to offset this what's it, the seed and the score by a row. Because I'm doing that because names can be up to 12 characters, I think. Yeah, 12 characters because the last 4 characters are the score itself, the last 4 bytes. So that aligns to the 16 byte wide thing. But if I can chop all that down, give it like 2 bytes for that, and then another 4, that's 6 or whatever, and then I could fit a bunch of those in 16 bytes. So yeah. Well, I mean, not a bunch, but 3 letters for high. Yeah, that's what that's what I figured. But I mean, where I'm storing this stuff, I have so much free space because this is all in save RAM. So I have more save RAM than I have normal RAM. So I have plenty of space. Which is originally why I did it that way. In fact, if I go over to the source file for that's not it. This one. I figured out I could have up to 568 scores in RAM, like individual scores, which is complete overkill. Let's switch for save games. So I'm not using it for save games. I'm just using it for high scores stuff. That's the only thing that's in there. Yeah, I mean, because all I need to load up another game, load up the same game, a password, if you will, is just a level seed, which is just 2 bytes. That's all I need. Is 2 bytes for that, and then I can generate the same map. So, yeah. All right, where was I? What was I doing? Got distracted again. Okay, right. So I need to fix the Sprite Zero stuff. Okay. All right, because yeah, I don't want to switch name tables anymore in the game. And that is a global... Wait, Sprite Zero. Wait. Yeah. That's a global thing right there. That'll probably break things. Bats Boy, how you doing? Welcome. So this will probably break the title screen. Let's see if it does. Because the title screen uses the... Oh, it didn't break the title screen, because I guess the title screen uses its own Sprite Zero code. Okay. Because it actually swaps it for the title screen. It was using the opposite character banks. Were there any procedural games on the NES? I'm not sure of any commercial games. There are certainly games that use RNG. A lot of JRPGs. I think even Final Fantasy is one of them, or a few of them, right? For that matter. I don't know about fully generated though. Fully procedural. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because that would take a lot of processing power, and you would have to put a lot of good planning around the levels, because you wouldn't want something to be unplayable. You wouldn't want like levels to have portions that you can't get by, I've got some greater work to do myself. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good day. Yeah, so I don't think there are any fully procedural games on the NES. Yeah. There might be. If anyone, finds one, let me know. I'll look at it. All right, so start game. Good. The scores itself is broken because I haven't fixed that yet. I need to actually move the numbers and stuff down to the other character bank. So let's commit some stuff first. Just before I started doing it on stream, actually, I taught myself. Welcome, by the way, Mindspike. How you doing? Elite? Don't think I know that game. Oh, I don't even think I have that game, so I can't even look at it. But yeah, so I learned assembly not necessarily on stream because that's a lot of reading. I definitely got better on stream. But I essentially just read a manual for it. This is not going to work for everybody. I can tell you right now. It's not for everybody. To just read, like, flat out read a programming manual. I get that. It worked for me though, so that's what I did. Your mileage may vary. So I just straight up started reading this stuff. And then in conjunction with that, I also started to read through some tutorials for getting stuff working on the NES, so I can actually, practice what I'm learning, right? In assembly. I can actually assemble stuff, and oh yeah, that actually worked. Cool. But yes, that's where that's how I learned assembly. But like I said, your mileage may vary. If you want to have a look at these, if you do, what is it? No, just res, I think, for all of them. There it goes. So that's a bunch of stuff to help you figure out how to do things on the NES. First one's a wiki, which is a phenomenal resource for everything NES. Thank you. Hey, Rudasar. Welcome. Yeah, the Nerd Nights tutorials, they leave out some stuff. They gloss over a few things, but they are still a decent start. And then the manual and the appendices that lists all the instructions, their addressing modes, how many cycles they are, how many bytes they are, their opcode, yada yada yada. So yeah, I've used the this appendix more than I've used the manual at this point, just to be like, oh wait, what what's it? How many cycles does this one take? And what's the memory mode of this one and all that stuff? The addressing mode. All right, so this title invert. Oh right, that's that. Okay, we're gonna come back to that in a second. Okay, so this is did I actually add all of it in here? I did that last frame. Okay. All right. Wait to draw the sprite 0 line. Oh, that I need to actually just remove instead of comment out. What line is that? 297. It's close enough. Not quite 297. There we go. Move that. Yeah. Move that. Yeah. Okay. Draw the sprite 0 lines once the screen scrolls far enough. That's far enough so the second name tables line is off screen. All right. Okay. This also starts to set up some it doesn't actually start to set up anything really. I was gonna say for the skyline, but it doesn't really do that. All right, the attribute stuff. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. SP0 line. Oh, right, I need to clean up that a little bit. That's... Where is it? There it is. That. Over here, and then refresh that. Okay. Stage that. Think of the follow. Alright, this is some other stuff. I'll put it in a different commit. As is that. Okay. Commit that. And then here it's right master table for nt2 nt1 from dead start. Attribute data for the second name table when starting the game over from the dead screen. Also write the, or also draw the sprite 0 collision line. Okay. There we go. All right. So now, we need to do some graphic stuff. So we need to come over here, and is this one it? Yes, this one's it. And we also need to open up this guy as well. Skip that. All right. So the background playfield and all that use this guy over here for the graphics. You can see the score and level seed labels right there. And everything else, well, like the status bar currently, or did anyway. Come on. Use these graphics over here, which you can't really see because they're behind my head, but you can kind of see. So I need to move these numbers and a few letters over here, so I don't have to worry about changing. Yeah, so I can actually draw them. So we're gonna hit that button, grab these guys, copy, and we're just gonna paste them. Not there. Down there. And we're also going to take some letters. These guys. I'm going to copy those. I'm going to paste them at the end of that. Like that. So now, let's grab that, do this. Bam. we go. All right, so now these are loaded into the character ROM when we need them, which is good. Now we need to actually use them. Yeah, because currently it's still using the ASCII values for everything. Or instead, I need to use the hex values and just offset it a bunch. Which might actually be a good thing. Well, it might be simple. It might simplify some things. So where's the this is right score label? Not what I wanted actually. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. Hang on. So space. That's gonna be that needs to be 0 0. D 0 0 like that. And this guy is going to be F0. That is the digit 0. Oops, not that one. That is the digit for 0. And I also need to put skip that. The comma over there as well. So I think this one here. Let's put that right there. And let's remove that. What is the G? Okay, I'll have to remember that. Whoops. Okay, we don't want to do that then. Why is that 2 pixels? Now I can. G? No, G. There it is. Okay. Save that. And that is 0E. Where's my, there it is. This is $0E. Okay, so there's that one, and there's also another one that actually like draws updated scores. I need to find that. I don't know where it is. Buffer column, load meta column, no. Generate column, no. No. Probably some of this. PRNG, no, that's PRNG stuff. Sprite stuff. Update player. Okay. Here we go. So this needs to be that 0E. Okay. Player scored text. Aha. So here, add carry 30. No, I don't want to add 30. Instead, I want to add F. Yeah. And there's also the other one, the level seed. Actually, that's just one function way down here, isn't it? Yeah, it takes a binary, puts it to hex, and does some stuff with it. I don't actually care about that anymore. All I need to do is just... Okay, yes, this is going to be a lot easier now. So, let's just and it with that ASL like 4 times? No. LSR. We want to go right 4 times. And then... Click carry. Add carry. F. Wait. No. Let's just AND it, or it, with this again. F0. Because we're not adding 30 to it. We're just going down to the last row. Yeah. And then store that into 2007. Then we're gonna load up the working seed again. And we're going to end it instead with 0F, or it with, come on, F0, and then store it in 2007. There we go. No conversions necessary. Ha! We're going to do the same thing for the second byte. There we go. So the bin to hex, that actually took it and took the binary number and put that into hexadecimal, ASCII. We don't care about that anymore because it's not ASCII anymore. So whatever. Go over here, and then not that one actually. I want this one. We're gonna do that. Look at that. I still need to put a space in there for the seed, but yeah, okay. And there's some garbage characters in there, but it's displaying. That's good. The fact that it is displaying is good. It's very good. So here I just need to load up 0 and store that into 2007 to get a space there. Over here. There we go. Yeah, so the other garbage on the screen there is because I just don't clear out that area. So I do need to clear that out. And you know, let's actually align that with the other ones. So 1, 2, 3, 3 more. Okay. Yeah, so let's give it 3 more spaces there. Do that. So this will line up. The numbers will line up with the score, just for kicks. There we go. I mean, that'll all change here eventually, probably, because I still need to figure out what graphics to put down there. Instead of just being a single solid color, I do want it to be something, So we need to figure out what we want it to be down there. But yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress. This is good. This is good. Black with purple score. Do I want it just black, though? I don't know if I want it just black. I mean, we could try it. We could certainly try it. Yeah. And I'm still not entirely sold on the green background there for the playfield. I'm still not entirely sold on that. Because I kind of do want black as the background / transparent color. So, yeah. I don't know yet. At any rate, though, we are a lot closer to where we need to be. Which is good. Which is good. Actually, how does it look coming in from the dead screen? Does it still... Okay, I do need to rewrite the attribute table for the bottom there. From the dead screen. So I don't think I do at all. Can you do a ground texture, or are you stuck with a solid color? I don't know about texture because I can't have it scroll under the text. So that's why I have it a solid color right now. Because this scores seed stuff. That's one spot on the name table. So you'll see. I don't know if you can see it too well, but the screen is scrolled over a bunch. So I'm gonna hit unpause here for a second. So the screen is the camera, if you will, is scrolled way over, but the score and the level seed and all that stuff is all at the bottom of the first name table. So when I come on. When I get down far enough, I forget exactly what scanline it is actually. That's on here somewhere. There it is. I switch back over to the first name table, right? during the draw. So that puts that little the score and the seed and all that stuff in the same spot, no matter where you are on the playfield. Yeah, and I can't really have that stuff as sprites because I don't have enough. I can't draw that many sprites on the same scan line at the same time. Yeah. So. Hello. Sangmead? Sangimd? Yeah. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. So that's why I don't have a texture down there, because it would slice the texture in half essentially. So the top portion of the playfield will be scrolling, but the bottom portion of playfield will not be scrolling at all. Now I might be able to get around some of this stuff by having a solid background there, but have other objects like scroll past every once in a while that are sprites. I could do that, and I can have that underneath the text here. That would require me to change the background color, however, to be something other than green. Which I do want to do that. That is a thing I do want to do. So I thought maybe, like, I don't know, could we put like the top of a sewer down there or something? I don't know, just Ninja Turtles reference or something. Or do I want to like have just a plaque or something? Yeah, well, so I don't want to count scan lines right now. Because I would have to do that for an extra parallax effect. Because currently this is using the sprite 0. So once that sprite is hit, I actually need to move over a little bit, I think. Or no, it doesn't. Whatever. Actually, I don't even need this row here. I don't need to draw that row at all. I could just have the sprite 0, like, on the side here. On the last pixel there. As long as I just make sure that the bottom row there always has a pixel on it, I'll be fine. We'll come back to that though. So yeah. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure yet. Not entirely sure yet. But first we need to what's it? Fix the second name table on, or the attribute stuff. Plaque is the way to go. Yeah, so I don't know like how I want that to look yet though. So that's why stuff is still kind of gaffed up down there. All right, so if I go to the top of there and then, where is it? Score stuff. I still need to clean up a lot of this initialization code as well. All right, full in it. All right, so here's where things are drawn. 23D, 27. Okay, so this is the second name table stuff. So I just need to add another one on here. What is it? Index. Wait a minute. Why is just that 55? All right, so that's just the first name table screwed up like that. All right, so let's 00, I think. All right. It's the wrong controller. Brown and purple. Still has a brown and purple. I don't think it comes across on stream very well, because they're both very dark colors. But there's a single pixel line of purple there for whatever reason. Oh. Alright, well that's not supposed to be 55, that's supposed to be 0 there. What? 0, 0. Oh, that's... I didn't start that from a game over. I started that from something else. Yeah. So where is the attribute stuff drawn here? What? Oh, because I... Okay. Let's see if I can do this one. Or do one more here. 0, 0. And still not break anything. I might break some stuff. Let's find out, shall we? This could push one of the frames over the NMI. Let's see if it does or not. I need that guy open. This guy. All right. Start. Nope, I still have some time. Okay. And that cut it in half there. So I need to write one more row there. Okay. So instead of 8, we're doing 16 on that. Oops. There we go. And look at that. We still have some time in the NMI for that one. Good. Oh, that draws the one that's on screen there. I don't technically need that, so I don't think I'm going to worry about that right now. I might actually just remove that sprite 0 line and just move the sprite 0 up by a pixel. Instead of auto-compile on save batch. So I'm actually using make files. Not batch files. Type compile, type compile. Yes, I know. But whatever. There we go. I can actually probably set up an alias to do like make or something like that. Like, is this a... There you go. I've got a make command. So if I write that and then do make. I can just do it, yeah. Much rather watches the file than runs make. I don't really want it to do that because then it'll just keep assembling things all the time. Every time I save, because I save like constantly. I'm always saving. It's like it's a muscle memory thing. So that's not something I really want it to do. All right, so I got that. You distracted me now. I don't know what I was doing. All right, so let's move. Let's get rid of that sprite 0 row. Let's just get rid of it. It's gone. But now we need to move the actual sprite 0 somewhere. Let's pause stuff. That's the player sprite. Sprite 0. Okay. So this guy needs to be on the last row. Or the last column, rather. And one row up. So it's Y, I think? Yeah, this is Y. So that needs to be 8. And this guy does not need to be... That's not going to be 8. That's going to be... Actually, I think I should make that 2, 5, 4. So it happens at the last possible moment there. So it should trigger sprite 0 at the very end of the previous scan line. And it does. Beautiful. So now I don't actually need to draw that row. I can draw something else there. Beautiful. Oh, it draws it there anyway, but I don't actually need that. Yeah, so I don't need that row anymore. So we're just gonna... Well, first we'll just comment this crap out. And then reassemble to tell us where the rest of them are. 316 and 297. Alright, 316. And 297. There we go. So we don't need them anymore. So get out of here. What is that? Why did that break? Why did that break? That shouldn't have broken. Okay, some other stuff broke there. It's probably because this stuff doesn't do the vertical right like it should, or the horizontal right rather. It's so yeah, well, yeah, okay. So I don't do the horizontal right. PPU CTRL control? No, it's not control. It's what is it? Yeah, it is control. Because this guy is the one that did. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. This guy's the one that did that. All right. What's that? 2000. Yeah, it's the update direction again. I'm probably missing it somewhere else, honestly. I don't remember where though. I don't know where. It's still horizontal here. It should be. Maybe that's why other things are breaking, because it had the wrong draw mode. Whoa, now I'm missing half of the skyline, the playfield background. What? What? It's something like Zero, zero. Oh, I clear out the friggin' buffer every time though. Oh no, I don't. 80, 90, 80, 90. 0A, B0. Or A0, B0. Yeah, okay. 0, 0. Alright. That's the first half. Good. What is this? 6F? Doesn't sound right. 6F. A9, 6F. What? That's gonna be way over here somewhere. I don't need to count down because it's gonna be F something. It's way over there somewhere. Why? But why though? Like, is something else overwriting that? Maybe. I could have swore I fixed all that crap though. You know. That only broke when I changed this crap. Like, I don't get it. Okay, what has changed? What did I change? Sprite 0. The location for Sprite 0. I drew some more attribute row stuff. Didn't draw that. Didn't draw that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Clear that crap. That's good. Yeah. Let's see that right. That should still work. Excuse me? What? Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's just broken wrong. That's just horribly wrong. I don't know. I'm at a loss here. I'm at a loss for words because I don't understand why. I don't understand why it's breaking like that. Because that shouldn't be drawn on there at all. But the fact that it's drawing the wrong tile down here entirely, that tile should never be at the bottom there. That's saying that it's redrawing part of the screen. There are no exceptions. Yeah, so that rules out, partially at least, that it's not clearing the screen when the game over resets, because it's drawing something else here that shouldn't, that wasn't drawn there in the first place. So let's go ahead and reset the state on this by going back out to the start menu, hitting start. Alright, I'm going to open up this screen over here. Alright, yeah, things are a little wonky already, but the ground tiles are fine. Whatever. Okay. It's buffering the wrong whatever there. Alright, so now this is coming in from the game over menu. Alright. So let's see what happens here. Palette stuff, load the palettes, fine. Draw a background. Draw another one here in a second. There's the other one. Draw some more attribute stuff. Draw the whole map. Okay. Alright, generate column. Generated a column. Buffer set column. Buffer's incorrect. Probably, yeah. Well, maybe not as bad as maybe some third-party developers had, because at least the first-party developers, in theory anyway, had closer ties with the design team at Nintendo. And all the documentation is all in Japanese for that. So I mean, less of a language barrier. But yeah, I don't think it was like a walk in the park to develop that. But yeah, some of the gameplay stuff for Super Mario is because of the limitations for the NES hardware. Yeah. And the speedrun for Super Mario Brothers is pretty insane, actually. And it's really nifty how how a bunch of the game actually works. There was an engineer talking about how they did things no one else could with the hardware. Hello, Robin the Doodle. How you doing? Well, yeah, because they knew the hardware better than anybody else at that point. Because I mean, that was a launch title for the system, wasn't it? So no one else like had any time to play with the hardware. They had no time to see what the hardware could really do. But later on in the NES's life cycle, you start seeing games really pushing the limits of what the NES can do, with things like parallax that didn't exist before. One game that really puts the system through its paces is Battletoads and Batman. Yeah, Batman does a lot of raster effect type stuff going on. I haven't looked into Batman specifically, but I do know with Battletoads it uses instead of CHR-ROM, it uses CHR-RAM, so it redraws tiles on the fly, pixel by pixel. So that's how it gets a lot of the raster effects going on, the parallax stuff. What's my history / background when it comes to programming? So I don't know. I do programming as a day job. It's not anything this interesting. It's all in C# and VB.NET and some SQL. At my day job. Before that, it was COBOL and whatnot. But I've been programming for a long while. Mostly self-taught. A little bit of schooling that helped, but I don't know. It was useful, but not as useful as I had hoped it would be. But as far as assembly programming, I learned 6502 assembly just before I started streaming it, writing it really. So a lot of my learning experience is on stream, especially for the NES itself. All right, so I need to figure out why it's buffering the wrong stuff here. So let's go ahead and hit start. All right, do that. Wait for me to die. Select again. Yeah, it's not really getting ready for real work, which is unfortunate. At least, the uni I went to especially. Well, it's not really uni; it's more of a trade school. Yeah, they went over a lot of stuff that I never touched again, and I needed to wait. Hang on. Oh, I skipped over a bunch of crap that I shouldn't have skipped over. Whoops. Oh well. But yeah, I feel like it didn't quite do its job of preparing me for a real job. Couldn't find work other. Yeah, so a lot of it's what you know how to do with real results, frameworks and the like, and who you know. Some schooling like math and physics could do. Yeah, so I wish I had more of that actually in school. Specifically, how I could apply it to programming. I had like a calculus class, which is like physics and stuff. Cool. How do I translate this into software stuff? That's what I need to know, you know. So I didn't, unfortunately, retain a lot of the math because I just never used it, and I didn't know how to really apply it very well to programming. Yeah. So there were times where I'm like, oh crap, how did triangles work again? How does gravity work? You know, what's the formula for that? But yeah, what can I do? Move this to a lot of work here. What is kind of drawing part of it right though? All right, this stuff isn't right though. It's the ground is correct, but the rest of it isn't. Especially do 3D project. Yeah. So I had a 2D physics thing going on at one point. It was like a Moonlander type game. And now I was like, wait a minute, how does velocity work again? Oh no. How does gravity work? Wait, what's a vector again? Oh god. So I had to like manually look that stuff online again, and I'm like, wow, I was taught this, but I don't remember what it is. So, like, if I had a project to, you know, if I had that project, if I was doing that project back when I was learning about that stuff in school, I think I would have been a lot better off. Beginning age of the dream, first back into at 18, really? Wow. So it took me far too long to get into the programming field. I was actually doing tech support for 3 years before I got into software development, and even then it was tech support still, disguised as software dev. I wasn't too happy about that. My then boss pulled a bait and switch on me. Right, so I need to not the debugger. I need this one here. Okay, we can start with this one. Alright. So I need to go down to the buffer column, because that's where things are breaking, apparently. This guy. Columns to buffer 1. There's a column to buffer. Column's ready. Okay, last buffer 10, so that's 16. Okay, so should be getting the first one on the next whatever. Minmap temp. Metatile offset in the buffer. Okay. Oh yeah, that's correct. Yep. I spent many years at a company working my way up. I'm now an application architect. Nice. Vendor's code and drops. All right, nice, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, my day job isn't that exciting, unfortunately. But oh well. Okay. Eta X. Let's buffer. Control. Oh, the hiatus. Yep. Load the buffer. Subtract some stuff. Subtract 0. No, subtract 10. Because we're on the second name table, right? But Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's it. I'd love to go back in time and point out some things to my younger self. Yeah. Math is interesting, especially calculus. Here's what the farming lectures are in the school library. This will be important later. Right? I wish I could do that too. You know. No, don't stop studying that. You need to pay attention to this. You'll need this. I make sure my work is fun because my weekend isn't getting geeking out and stuff anymore. Oh no. Oh yeah, looking after a baby. Yeah. So that'll do it. That'll remove all your weekend time. That's for sure. All right. So here's the offset. What is that actual offset though? At plus 64. That is incorrect. Plus 64 is way down here somewhere. No, it is correct. Never mind. Never mind. That's, again, mixing hex and decimal. Okay. So that is correct. It read the correct one. Got some metal tile. A9 is incorrect and 6F. Hang on. Okay, load up that, store it, increment it. The metal tile address. What is this? $86.01. Let's open up a new one. Uh, 8601. Yeah, no worries. That is code. It is looking at code instead of data. Huh? What? It's reading RNG code as data. Excuse me? It should be reading crap down here somewhere. Ground. Yeah, this stuff here. Metasky. So it's reading 8090. And it should be reading these two, but it's not. It's reading some crap up here. Oh no! I see what happened. It changed the page! But it wrapped around. What? I'm using this one here. No, I'm using... Yeah, at X. This one here. Indirect X. So this one? Nope. This one uses X, right? Yeah, register X. Indexed indirect. Bamboozled. Yeah. Alright. Picking up data from a table list of address to perform an operation. Examples where index indirect is applicable to pulling out a device performing string or multiple string operations. Index indirect addressing is the index register X. Instead of performing an indirect as shown in figure that, the index register X is added to the 0-page address, thereby allow... Wait a minute. X is 0 though, isn't it? X is 0. I'm using it as a straight pointer. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, this is my bad. Okay, alright, so I'm incrementing the metal tile address, but I'm not checking for overflow. That's why. That's why. Buffer column. Oops, sorry. So, yeah, I'm incrementing, but I'm not checking for overflow. And it overflows and wraps around. And that'll set the carry. Actually, yeah. Equal. Branch equal. Or branch not equal. Like that. Or let me grab it from the end there like that. So I can do pop. And then pop that. There we go. Really? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, if it overflows, the result is 0. So if it's not equal, we're not overflowed. Which makes sense, because before it was a different tile entirely, right? But then I added some code, and it changed the tiles that it broke on, because it changed the alignment of where that code was, or that data was in the code, in the ROM. And there we go. It's working now. Yeah. Because when I initially draw the first blank part of the map, I am not using the buffer column routine at all. In fact, I am just grabbing the data directly, explicitly, not indirectly. So glad that I used structured conditionals in my code instead of this silly anonymous label stuff. Well, I mean, you know, this is just like a really quick anonymous label, right? Because it's the same thing every time, and I'll have to like be like what's it? Not overflow 1, not overflow 2, not overflow 3, and I just want to do that. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't use anonymous stuff when it's more than like that or a loop, right? Yeah. Like here, this is... I understand what's going on there, right? Compare something, loop. So I don't have to put a loop variable in there, whatever. Same thing here. Right, but for other stuff, like this kind of thing, I'm leaving that there. I'm not changing that. Alright, anyway, so that should have fixed that. Entirely. Which looks like it did. Good. Alright. Okay. We're making progress. We're making good progress today. Alright, so we're gonna do this one first. Stage that. Yeah, it's just its own little thing. To column. Check for meta tile adder overflow and handle it correctly when it happens. And then this stuff is mostly just okay, I've got that in there. Okay, this is mostly just the sprite 0 and the status bar. What's this? Trans on 312. Oh, it's right here. This is game on 297. anywhere else that I've got something commented out that I could just remove? Oh yeah, that stuff. That doesn't need to be in there anymore. I'm not drawing the that line. I mean, I will draw something else there eventually, but I don't know because I don't need to. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Bin to hex. Do I need that anymore? I'm going to keep that function in there because I think I'm using it for the high scores stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I'll come back to the high scores screen and make that look a lot better once I solidify some of the other graphics changes and whatnot later on. Specifically for the status bar. Okay. So we can stage that, and that, and that, and that. Okay. So this is remove SB0 line, and CHR swap. Okay. Move the collision line for sprite 0 and moved sprite 0 up a scan line and to the right side of the screen. Yeah. This triggers. Actually, what is the timing for that actually? Come on, I want the other scare. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna pause that there. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty of time for that. I was ready to read in there too, isn't there? List view down to scan. What's the scan line? 159. Way down here. Spray 0 hit. Read. Right. I don't technically need to do the read there, though. I could just blast this one twice, but whatever. Not important. Yeah, it's less than 50 cycles away. And this guy... Wait a minute, 2000... Why am I writing to 2000? Oh, name table. Duh. Okay. But yeah, that all happens on the same scan line, which is good, because that happens in the horizontal blank period then. Yeah. Yeah, there's even less time in the horizontal blank than there's in the vertical blank. So yeah, that happens before it starts drawing the next scan line. So this area over here is the horizontal blank. It might look like there's more horizontal than vertical blank, but there's not. There's not. Maybe cumulatively there might be, but not individually. So we can close out of that. Does any of that change? No. This triggers the scroll to take place during the horizontal blank period instead of during during the draw of a scan line. All right. So I might want to try to do some other stuff in the horizontal blank as well. Specifically updating palettes. I don't know if I can yet, but I think I might want to try. The PPU bus is still active during the V blank. Yeah, a window of about 19 cycles to do anything, right? So what I might be able to do is update like one color in a palette per scan line, right? Maybe, in theory. So if I can time it right, in theory, I should be able to get to change the background color itself during the horizontal blank, if I can time it right. If I can time it right. Yeah. I might need to do some weird stuff with tiles, just so there's no artifacts on screen. Maybe when the color actually, you know, changes and whatnot. But we'll see. We'll see. I haven't actually tried any of that yet, so I don't know if it's actually possible or not, but we're gonna try. I'll do that off screen though. All right, and yeah, the timing part is hard. Yeah, so like I said, I haven't tried any of that, but I think I'll experiment with that a lot off stream. Move the status bar tiles to the second CHR. It's not really a bank. What is that called? Individually, these here. Section? No. Selection. I think you've got to fix the scroll during that time too. Yeah, so currently I'm doing the scroll and that just fits in the horizontal blank. 19 cycles is about just about enough time for 5 absolute operations and 3 load immediate operations, I think. Alright, so I think I'd be able to load the stuff during the draw of the scan line and then just blast out and write it during the horizontal blank. That's the idea, right? So like load data into A, X, and Y, and then time it correctly, and then just store A, X, and Y. Or yeah, so I would X and Y I'd use as the address, I guess. So I'd store X, Y in 06. I'd have to bit 2000 first. Bit 2000, store X and Y in 2006, and then store A in 2007. So that way I've got no read operations in the horizontal blank. Address palette data. Right, and the scroll as well. But I wouldn't need to bit again after that, because it's our in theory anyway, right? Does the PPU do anything with the horizontal blank, or with the address during the horizontal blank? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. But anyway, let me finish doing this here. The second CHR table. What does Nestev call him? Nestev, help me out here. Pattern table. Yeah. Base name table address. No. Pattern table. All right. The second CHR pattern table. And don't swap banks or swap background pattern tables. With the sprite 0 hit. You break scroll, yeah. Break scroll by updating the palette, yeah. Okay, the first part is arranging for the address to only be 1 byte if possible. Now, which would be difficult. Because I would need to know what the current address is. Internally, what the current PPU address is. Code Warrior, how you doing? Welcome. And then just piggyback off of that, essentially. Or vice versa. Yeah. Alright. This removes the need for converting to ASCII for the status bar. It's also used to lose some time with the jitter of polling sprite 0. Yes, it is. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna push that up, and then I'm gonna have a bagel, because I'm starting to get a little hungry. So I'm gonna have a bagel. But yeah, so the polling time for that needs to be, well, the tighter the loop, the better, the more accurate you'll be, right? So yeah, currently, where's the loop? The loop is over here. Yes, this is currently the loop for, well, that's the V-blank one. This is the other one here. It's a bit in a positive. Branch and positive, right? Is that what that is? Overflow. Never mind. On overflow clear. Well, whatever. That's still fine. But that... 2 cycles. Or 3 cycles, really. 3 cycles plus... You know... It's way up here somewhere. 3 cycles. So 6 cycles total for each of those. No, that's another 4 cycles because it's an absolute address, not a 0-page address, because it's 2002, not 02. Yeah, hosting got an RQ, which is, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have that in MC1. With mapper 0. Or no, mapper 1. Not 0. Mapper 0's got nothing. It ain't got nothing. Using an RQ introduces jitter into the timing. Really? That would be the other way around. Well, a little bit anyway. It's not? Yeah. In this here, I can probably actually break out and, well, not break out, but just move, straight up move to the game code, because I don't think the title screen uses it. This specific label, this specific sprite 0 code, and I don't think the game over uses it either. IRQs are only honored at the end of our instruction evaluation. Got it. Alright. So it doesn't interrupt an instruction in the middle of it. I mean, if I'm in a very, very tight loop of like jump to here always, then I that'll be what? What's the execution time of that? That's not J. Three cycles. So that'd be constant. You vapor lock? Not finding anything with a quick Google search there. Well, hang on. How big is this PDF? Big string of knops is best. Well, I would still need to figure out like a loop of sorts. Because, like, because any of my time is variable. Well, not the time itself. The stuff that happens in NMI is variable, right? It's an exact thing. It takes a single frame to set up. Lets you do raster effects on automatic. Oh, all right. Still DBCM perhaps. Maybe. Like I said, I haven't really tried anything yet, so. And I do know some crazy stuff is actually possible too. Because I mean, I'll switch over to it real quick. Come on, camera. Let's go. Come on. Thank you. Because this thing is bonkers right here. Yeah, I looked at it a little bit the other day. Yeah, this is all running off of modifiable code in RAM. Yeah, this is updating all the palettes, like every single scan line. Enhancement 13. I know you can't see my screen, I know it's gonna break. Where's the index on this song? Oh, I can't like click to go to the thing. What page is that on? 193. It's lying to me. Hands at 12. Still on 12. What did I say it was? 193? Still 12. Wow, okay. Is 13 gonna be this long too? Good lord. It's nuts, but very, very good hardware stuff. Alright. The exact feel of enhance before separate the sheep from goats. Okay. The goat said, "Oh boy, now we can push the apple. I can push the how-to limits to do the impossible." And they went out and did just that. But Countless Sheep said, instead said, "You want me to open the lid of my apple? On my apple? No way." Oh, I guess that enhancement 4 requires some hardware modification. I don't even know where the lid of my apple 2 is. Where my apple is. Yeah. Okay. Oops. A fast exact field sync that takes 0 hardware modifications and works on most any real Apple IIe, 2 Plus, 2C, 2E. It does everything else the old field sync does, except that it locks far faster, requires no hardware mods, and is much easier program to use. Alright. That's a lot of text. Alright, this is looking at buses for the Apple II. I don't know if how applicable this will be for the NES. Ah, yeah, so I'm guessing floating is similar to open buses on the NES. Yeah. So I'll have to read through that and see how applicable it actually is. That's what I'm doing here. I'll do that off stream though. God. So I'm still hungry after that bagel. So I think I need to like actually eat some food. But I think it's far too early to stop stream now. Darn it. Into the sync code? Oh, this right here? Or is it somewhere else? I went down too far. Since precisely to a single cycle, even using loops that have a window of about 8 cycles. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to read through this off stream. Yeah. I kind of want another bagel though, because I'm still hungry. Yeah, I have another bagel. Don't mind me. Here's my viewer count drops to 0. Yay! Anyway, what do I need to do next for my game here? I know I need to eventually clean up the status bar row. I need to figure out what to draw there. Oh, I need to break out the skyline stuff into multiple writes or multiple frames. I can actually do that during the scroll, during the scroll time. I don't need to wait until a certain scroll distance either, because that's the skyline's. The second skyline's always off screen during the scroll. Alright. Well, it takes 4 or 5 skylines. That's not too bad. So, I gotta break some other code now. Actually, no. Well, yes. This right here. Draw one screen. I need to break this up into like draw 2 columns or something. Load columns, load loop. Load a column, we'll just loop this 32 times. Draw column 32. I'll draw 32 columns. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I might be able to cheat this a little bit. Oh. So, I've got some initialization code here. The current column that I can move somewhere else. And no, I said that there. And there's also this comparison right here. That can change. Instead of having an immediate, I can have it as a 0 page or something like that. Ignore a variable, so I can control how many times this thing loops. Let's do that. First, we're going to 0. Set up correctly. Like that. And then we want a new variable. I know this is behind my head. Give me a second. What's all the background stuff? BG. Draw column, compare. Draw column, yeah, compare. I'll probably change that in a minute here. Load up, what was it, 32 I said? I didn't actually say it, but I looked at it. 32. Store that into BG, draw column, compare. And then it draws a screen. Okay, so this sets up the control parameters essentially for this loop here. So if I don't change anything else, it should still draw correctly. Or semi-correctly, anyway. What happened to my... it's literally right there. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this guy. Okay. So that one is still there. That's good. It's still drawing stuff in its entirety. I select. It should do the same thing. Yes, and this one draws the second half of that correctly, like it should. All right. So that means I didn't break things entirely. That's good. All right. So now bagel dust. Yeah. I really need to clean this stuff up here. But... Ah!
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you for using your Twitch Prime on me. I appreciate it. Welcome, by the way. Jay, how you doing? Jay makes games. Where was I? I'm looking for something. I'm looking for one of these guys. Wait. Nope, not wait. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. It's the status bar one, I think, isn't it? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. No, it ain't. The one after the weight. NT2. NT2. There it is. Doing good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Okay, so this is where I need to do the things. Not in the frame though. In this guy here. Yeah, so this needs to be these set up for things. So we're loading up 0 and storing that into BG current column like that. Loading up 1, storing that into BG draw column compare like that. Frame skyline draw. A skyline check. Skyline draw. So skyline checks to see if we're done drawing the skyline. Yeah. And then skyline draws a portion of the skyline. Oh, frame skyline check. Jump to T-trans draw done. That needs to be like frame done or something like that, but whatever. And we also need, what is this one? NMI skyline draw. This guy is just gonna be pretty, well, they're both gonna be pretty straightforward actually. This is just gonna be a JSR to BG draw on screen like that. And this guy is going to be incrementing BG no, it's just going to be comparing, no, loading up BG current column. No. Draw column, compare. Compare that to 32. Branch not equal to whatever. But if it is equal, we're decrementing the thing. What is it again? Frame sub next. It was literally just a few lines down, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's see how badly this breaks things. I need this guy open. Come on, stop that. There it goes. Okay. And I also need this guy open as well. Okay. And I need this guy open. And game minute, no. I need the start of this guy right here. So, start. Okay. And now I need data transit. What is this? Oh, that's the NMI N1. No, I don't want that. I want the actual NMI. What's this? Nothing I want. Remove. What is this? Good location. Nothing I want. Remove. Okay. Location. Yeah, that one right there. Okay. So it should happen Actually, why don't I just, like, put a breakpoint? There. And then get rid of this other breakpoint. And go change one. Bam. Okay. It's gonna draw the same exact crap down here. So I'm not actually gonna see the updates. Alright, one. Ah! What? Okay. I didn't expect it to break that badly. Okay. 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 I'm stuck in the draw column. This is crap. Hang on. Oh. Whatever. Okay, so we're stuck in a loop, obviously. I broke things. Yeah, this looks fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Fire around everyone. How you doing, Fake Pyrie? Welcome. So I'm stuck in a loop, quite clearly, in the draw column loop. I don't know how. Do I ever hit this? Yes, I do. I got that. I need to increment that every time. I need to increment that every time. I never increment every time. So, yeah. What are the blue and red squares in the lower left window? Oh, this. So this is the event viewers. This tells me when, during the frame, excuse me, certain things happen. The red squares are writing to a PP register. The blue squares are also writing to a different register. So the red ones are data, the blue ones are address, orange ones are is that status? Status. Reading the status. Yeah. So that's the timing of the frame itself. So yeah, I don't increment that there. Like I should every frame. That needs to happen in the check. Increment. Yeah, because it's checking for 32 and it never happens. And it just never happens. Ever. That's the wrong window. Alright, because it's drawing some stuff at first. Okay. Start. Alright. That's the first iteration of that. Did I draw one though? I don't know. I don't think it did. I don't think it drew one. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, it's Shift G, not Control G. Frame in T2 and draw in T2. That's this guy here. Wait a minute. No, this needs to go there. And I need to actually do one of these up here. Like that. Then the check happens. Yes, I am building a game in assembly. 6502 assembly for the Nintendo Entertainment System, the old school NES. All right, and I know this is a Super Nintendo controller. I'm aware. Okay, that's not where I wanted to break, but I mean, that could work. Where did it? Because it won't show me where it drew. It drew the wrong spot. Oh yeah, so I had that unchecked so I actually see it. Because that's the last one that was drawn, so it never updated those. So I need to actually update those values. Got it. Okay. Okay, so over here I need to set up some stuff. Background themes, city, store that into BG theme, load up to 20. No, we're loading up 28. All right, I've been loading up 0. Go down to BGY start. Okay. I don't need those spaces and all of that. Okay, so this is the variables for the stuff, the things. This doesn't draw the transition. I will need to do that. Not quite yet, though. Not quite yet. I might be able to do that in the first frame, so we'll see. We'll see if I have enough time for that. All right. Start. Okay, I need to redo my breakpoints, obviously. Go to location. See, because that's just wrong now. Remove that. Did it rewrite stuff though? I mean, it did. It did. That's not what I was supposed to rewrite. But the good news is it didn't soft lock and freak out. That's good news. That is the good news. All right, let's have a look at the frames here. So we're gonna breakpoint there, reset that, and we're gonna start. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna frame advance here. So 1 frame. I should also bring up this guy here. Another frame. It waits even though I don't need to. I don't need to wait. I need to actually remove that wait. So I don't need to do it anymore because it waits until it gets to a certain point that I was using to wait for to draw the sprite 0 collision line, but I'm not drawing that anymore, so I don't need to wait for it. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. All right, so it does do 1 per frame beautifully. Oh, I don't need to do the transition row because the transition row is the same. Is already there, so I don't need to bother drawing it. Okay, so it's just drawing the wrong column. All right. Draw on screen. Go there. All right. Right screen. Screen temp address. Screen data address. Screen B, screen A. Okay. Get the address to the contains the column definitions. Okay. Load up a column. Loop this 32 times. Okay. Temp Y. What is temp Y? Background odd. Oh. I think I need to run this twice for each frame. Pretty sure I have enough NMI for that. Let's test that theory. Well, not test, but I mean, let's make sure. Alright, so a lot of frames that nothing happens in. And then in a few more frames. Yeah, I've got plenty of time to do 2 of them. Okay. Okay, so this needs to be 2. Like that. So now I'll do 2 frames each. No, it won't. Hang on. Actually, yes, it should. I think. Will it? I need to increment this twice. Like that. Yeah. But now, we should get 2 columns per frame. So the even odd thing is satisfied. Because I use that to determine which bytes of data to look at. Where did my chat go? There's my chat. Okay. Can you do? I can. Yes, I can. But the macros, everything needs to be non-variant. Yeah, everything has to be determined by assemble time, right? So I can't have macros that like self-modify or anything like that. All right, F8. Again, I really need to remove that wait, so I don't have to wait for it. Other tools to work with Viewer for Linux. So the tools I'm using here are all cross-platform. So if you do ! tools, it'll show you exactly what I'm using. My editor, my assembler, my emulator, and I think a few other things as well. There you go. How you doing, John? And any second now. I went to draw. Okay, I drew 2 of them. I could probably do more than that, actually. Oh, I think I said hi to you, Malad. How you doing? Malad. Bazaz? I'm just gonna call you Malad. How you doing? It's drawing the same frickin' building every time, though. Okay, Okay, I need to not draw the same building over and over and over and over and over again. Alright, start loading with the columns. Get the address of the table that contains meta. Okay. Meta-column definitions. Load up a column. Why has the column in it? Is temp Y used anywhere else in this function? No. We're going to remove this from there. And we're going to put it over there, as well as over here. Like that. So now that should, in theory, be updated each time a draw happens. In theory. So in theory, it shouldn't draw the same building over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I'll just hit start and then this bunch. All right, down to about there or so. Okay, it didn't change anything because of something else, but it's drawing different buildings, so that's good. That's what I want. It's not drawing. It's incrementing through the data, which is good. And the initial skyline wasn't broken, which means that I didn't really break anything. Okay, so essentially I need to change this. I need to change that entirely. This needs to be broken out somewhere else. BG name table. Let's just rip this out of there. And I should really put this at the top and put it there. This figures out where to draw things. Like that. Or no, not where, what to draw. What to draw. So currently I have it set up so if it's on the left-hand side, it draws the first half of the skyline. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If it's on the right-hand side, it draws the right-hand side of the skyline. However, I want to draw the right-hand side of the skyline on the left-hand side of the screen. On the bottom, but still on the left-hand side. So I need to uproot this code from here. Change it. Okay, we're actually going to break that out a little bit. BG load write data. Load write address or data address. And I also want to load the left. Let's have it left right too. Thank you for the follows, appreciate it. Alright, so left. We're just gonna rip it out of there. Put it there. JSR to BG load left data address. And then this on the right, we're just gonna rip it right out of there and paste it there. I'm gonna grab that. JSR to it. There we go. So now, over here, we can JSR to BG load write data address. Okay. If this works first try, I'll okay. I didn't capitalize. There it is. Excuse me? What? Oh, it's not DBG. It's BG. Okay. Like I was saying, if this works first try, I'm going to be surprised. It didn't. Okay. Okay. All right. That didn't work. Okay. Let's see what happens when we hit start. Alright, I was gonna scroll, but I need to take out that scroll. Well, is it just like using Think of the file. Using the wrong name table. That's what it looks like. It's just using the wrong name table or something. Or the not name table. It might be. I don't know if it is, but it might just be using the wrong character table. Pattern table, whatever. Tiles all 0. 0 everywhere. What in the world? Okay, we need to start stepping through some stuff. So, because I broke something. I broke something badly. Not that. And why do I have the frame counter now? I don't want that. Video. I don't want to see FPS. Start game. Okay. We actually want to this guy. Drop there. Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on now. Load some columns. Yeah. Oh, loop this. Does something. Wait, what is temp address now? Screen. Did I hang on? Did I actually break out that stuff correctly? Temp address. Okay. Is temp address used somewhere else for something else? Because it might be. It might be. I don't think it is though. Wait. No, it's not used there. Oops. Okay, that's just the initial scrolling palette stuff. That is for drawing some Metaro stuff. Okay, I don't think that should be broken then. Also, where's the that weight? I don't need that weight anymore. Draw weight. I don't need that weight anymore. Alright, that doesn't touch the temp address. Alright, let's reassemble that. And go over here. No, not that one. Over here. Okay. It's even broken over here. It's broken here. BG name table, is that? That's something that's set beforehand, right? Yes, that is something that's set beforehand. Left, left, right. This is the right, left. Right. Okay, so this is the initial draw of stuff, right? I'm not gonna be able to see anything. Actually, I wanted the temp address stuff in there. Temp address. Like that. 3 to 20, that's correct. That's fine. I actually want to break, however, not there, but there. Okay. This draws a transition row, which should work fine. And does. Column compare to 20. Okay. Name table address. 28. Left. Lookup table. .2032 is not a correct address for anything. 2032 is not a correct address. Is it? Wait. Hold up. Yes. Hang on. That's not the right address to look at. This is place to draw on the screen, not where to start reading data. Reset. Reset. Okay. I made it worse. I somehow made it worse. What? What? Huh? Let's get to Skyline draw, okay. Skyline check, that does the check stuff. Fine. What? I don't understand. Okay, first off, we're gonna close out of that. And then we're just gonna stash everything. Everything gets stashed. All of it. Then we're gonna reload. Okay. Something in the stash breaks things. Stash pop. Something here breaks things. Oh, I know why. That's why. I removed that and I didn't re-add it to the other thing. Load. Okay. Because I was in the middle of everything else. All right. I was in the middle of all this stuff here. Oh, wait. I broke a bunch of stuff now. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I removed too much stuff accidentally. Okay. All right, so I think it still rewrote all the things, but it's not rewriting it's not drawing the correct stuff. Okay, so I need to figure out what it actually uses. For it's Y, isn't it? It's just temp Y, isn't it? It's just temp Y needs to be at when is that incremented? Or stored to, whatever. Okay, by rather read. Sesame is like 16, right? Right? I think. Maybe? Maybe? Yep. There we go. All right. I just had the wrong value on that one. And there we go. It's got everything good. Okay. Okay. We're making progress. Progress is being had. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and refresh that. That actually wasn't as painful as I thought it would be, to be honest. I thought that would be a lot more painful. But it wasn't, so cool. And this still works, right? If I hit select. Yes, it does. Oh, I can see the what's it? The spray 0 hit guy over there. I'm gonna change that, I think, to a single pixel. Single like brown pixels on that. I don't know. Wait a minute. Well, what is this crap? Okay, so not all those are correct then. Well. Alright, so restarting from the dead screen, the game over screen, doesn't draw everything like it should, apparently. Or clear out things as it should. I don't know. But we're making progress. Alright, so I want to stage that one, and I want to stage that one, and I want to stage that one. Okay. Draw the second skyline during the scroll. The second name tables skyline during the scroll transition, and do it across multiple frames. This change requires required breaking modifying BG draw one screen to allow controlling the start and stop value control start and stop values for looping. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Progress. All right. Let's go ahead and fix this. That's gonna be something simple. Let's just a palette thing. Yeah, I'm not loading up a palette. Okay, should be. Dead! Dead in it. Dead frame. Dead. I'm not even loading up the palette there. Did start part? No. Where am I getting the palette, actually? I have no idea. Dead. Solid palette. Byte is going to be 0F 30, 30, 30. Doesn't actually matter what the other values are. Oops. Dead. Dead solid palette. Store that into temp editor. Do the same thing for the other byte. And then JSR2 something. Load palette BG 0. 0. And that just loads up 4 bytes into a palette. Into RAM. So that should make that text white now. I need to undo these there. Right? Yes. No. What? Hang on. Excuse me. Oh, it needs to happen after the fade. Frame, fade, do fade. Fade done. Okay, here's what does all that stuff like that. Because it screws with the palettes during the fade. That's why everything flashed white there. Okay. Okay. What? The palettes just uses the title palettes. Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, jeez. I don't want to do that every frame, actually. I don't need to do that every frame. I don't care about doing that every frame. Twin Tower Power, how you doing? Hope I get to see your T2 posing routine someday. Shimelis is a bot, by the way. But thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. All right, let's see how badly this breaks things, shall we? All right. Yeah, I didn't know at first, so. Okay. It's the wrong color because I don't know my colors apparently, but we're going. We're doing good. We're good pals. That's good to hear. It's actually down here. I just modify this guy. That's not gonna be 30. What is that gonna be? Like 20 or 00? There's the alert. Thank you for that. It is 30. Why is it zeros? What? Hang on. Wait a minute. What? Where did 25 come from? What? Select, no, I need over here. Dead something or other. Game overweight, no. Start end stuff. Fade done. There. Okay, fade is done. We're gonna open up this guy over here. So as you can see, all the colors are blank. Fine, good, beautiful. It's gonna change somewhere on here. They're all 0, so I think it's no these guys. Okay, so it's D0. Why is it D0? Doesn't matter. So it should change these 4 bytes to be those other bytes, but reversed and backwards, right? AF? What? Oh. I did the +1 on it, so it got something who knows where. Okay, that's probably why. That's probably why. Let's check it. There we go. That's better. Okay. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Over here. That needs to be removed, not come with it out. That needs to just be straight up removed. Where was that? Down here somewhere? There. Updates a single palette. We don't care about the others. Okay. Fix dead screen game over color. And I'm going to go ahead and add a sprite files to this. Welcome back. What have we got? Went and got me some cottage cheese. Okay. Getting ready for some D&D tonight. Nice. Nice. That's one of the games that like I never really got into, mostly because I didn't have anybody that, you know, wanted to. But looks really fun. ASE. Right. Bam. Okay. Save files to the git ignore. Yeah, sad living about it. Oh, nice. Nice. It's always nice to turn something you enjoy doing into a if not profitable, at least self-sustaining, you know? That's what I hope to do with this, by the way, with the streaming stuff, is make it self-sustaining. Not quite there yet, but you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. But well, not quite there because I keep buying crap that I probably shouldn't be buying. So I bought one of these, by the way. I bought one of these last week. It came in yesterday or 2 days ago. So we're gonna have some fun with this eventually. Not quite yet. But I'm gonna have some fun with this eventually. Yeah, Famicom, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know if it works yet. They claimed it worked. I haven't tried it because the Famicom cartridge is still in the mail. So I have the console, no cartridge yet. So, yeah. And then the other thing that I actually got the Famicom for is something else entirely. Make sure I use the mics when I start. Oh yeah, that's right. These things have mics in them, don't they? Like right there. You can't see that. Like right there. There's a little pinhole. It's got a volume slider on it. What in the world? I didn't notice that before. I guess that's for the mic. And whoever decided that the wire should go on the side like that needs to be slapped, because that's where your hand goes to hit the buttons. Oh, whatever. But yeah, so I haven't powered it on yet. I do not. That's still in the mail. The tape deck is in the mail. So soon, hopefully. It's been wild. Yeah, so I know about the mic. There's only one mic in this one here. In player number 2. But I know of it because of JonTron, honestly. That's the only reason I know of it. There might be. I was talking to Sour the other day, a few days back, and he said he had a bunch of stuff for it. I think he said ROM dumps, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, I really want to dig into that. So I need to actually ask him for the ROM dumps for that. And if he doesn't have any, or if they're incomplete or whatever, like I said before, I do remember, not the disc system, no, I'm going to get something even stupider. It's getting in the mail. But even if he doesn't, I do want to get a ROM dumper, or cart dumper rather. And the one I'm looking at, the one from Infinite NES Lives, is programmable in Lua. Now, I know out of the box it won't be able to figure out what in God's name is going on with that thing, if it swaps banks or not. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, so I can just pretend it's a Mapper Zero. But I should be able to get the ROM off of it eventually. Was BIOS one out for the PC, Dr. PC Junior. All right. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, because apparently there's like next to no documentation on the thing online. And, well, I mean, Sour would like to know how to emulate the stupid thing. So, I mean, I'm up for that. Yeah, let's do it. PC floppy drive controller, bit mangled PS2 keyboard and mouse interfaces, full megabyte of RAM. Wow, alright. Dang. Yeah, so that's gonna happen eventually. I might do some of that stuff on stream. I'm certainly gonna try and turn this thing on. Well, I'll try and turn it on like off stream, and then I'm sure I'll play around with it on stream. But that's gonna be fun. I can't wait. But come on. But that's gonna have to wait until the hardware actually comes in. But I was expecting the Famicom next week, and the other stuff the week after. So I have to wait like 2 full weeks for this stuff. I don't want to wait that long for this, because anyway. Sorry, got off on a little tangent there, But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to it. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about here, Famicom Study Box. So this is what I have coming in the mail: a Famicom Study Box. It's basically a tape drive for the NES, or for the Famicom rather. What? No, go away. It's used as like a educational system. It looks like. Yeah. This is one of the works. All the toys, right? Yeah. Eventually, sure, I'll probably get a disc system, because they're all over eBay. But I don't have it. They're like special floppies, aren't they? Famicom floppy. Yeah, they're not like standard floppy disks. They're close, but I think they made them specifically so they wouldn't work in a standard floppy drive. Yeah, they are rewritable, because they had kiosks in Japan only, because this is only in Japan. They had kiosks in Japan to like write a new game to them. The very early like downloadable game kind of thing. The early like eShop or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, I could get like 2 or 3 floppies and work off that, absolutely. But actually, I'm sure there's the ROM for this thing out there somewhere, right? So I could probably take apart the ROM and figure out a way to dump stuff, write new stuff to a floppy drive. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, I wonder now if I could use like if I could use the study box as the the middle ground for that. So the study box obviously has a ROM on it, right? Because it has to find out. It has to have a ROM to start reading the tape, right? But the tape has, from what I understand, audio data and program data on it. From what I understand, I haven't actually looked at any of it yet, so that might change. But I might be able to like put these two things together. No, cause the hang on, the disk system doesn't use the expansion port. The disk system connects to the cart itself, the adapter thing, so that goes out the window. Never mind then. Darn it. Yeah, they both use the cart slot, yes. But this one isn't just a ROM. It's a ROM and communication with the Famicom, the disk system. Did some Sega 32X shenanigans, right? No, it might actually be easier to take advantage of the front of the thing. Not the front of the expansion port on the Famicom. Just stack them on top, right? Because the front of the Famicom has a expansion port. It's not as big or as nice as the or feature rich, I'll call it, as the NES. I have a couple of angles that could work. Yeah, so there's a few angles. Let's see. Hardware. I want pinout of expansion port. All right. Joypad sound IRQ. Oh, I'm not sure. If you find it, please link it because I would love to see that. So the Famicom has sound, IRQ, and joypad stuff. Out 1 and 2. Wait, strobe. So that's 4016 is the is the joystick byte register to lock the controller. But the NES, on the other hand, has direct CPU data lines. So for the NES, I could like conceivably just plug something in the bottom of it and use my ROM cart or whatever, or use like if the disk system worked with the NES, which I could probably rig something with a Famicom to NES adapter. So this has got me thinking now. I think I might need a few Famicom to NES adapters. Yeah. That won't physically fit though on the thing without like a ribbon cable for it or something. Yeah, because I think it'd be pretty fun to get the study box working with the North American NES. That'd be kind of funny looking. That'd be pretty funny looking. Really janky because it's designed to fit on top of the NES, the Famicom, right? But that physically won't fit with the that won't physically fit with the NES. Same thing with the disk system. Ooh. TapeDump.NES. Ooh. Without any custom hardware. Beautiful. NES Famicom cartridge to computer without any dev cart. Okay. Yeah. All right. So wait, hang on. Tape dump version. Cartridge swap the cartridge. Oh, it writes it writes stuff to RAM, so then it loads into RAM, moves execution to RAM, you swap the cartridge, and without resetting, and then that swaps out the cartridge space, and it just starts reading the cartridge essentially. That's beautiful. That's pretty beautiful actually. I like that. That won't work though for. Well, no, not necessarily. Yeah, it's risky. It's a little risky, but. Dump SRAM, dump PRG. Okay. Dump CHR, dump all. Is it an NES header? What? It does a header off the console? That's beautiful. Alright, so where does this send it? Audio. Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah, mine's already clipped. Mine's already clipped. Mine's modded to remove the CSE chip. Because yeah, that would reset it. That would throw it into the reset loop. Yeah. Actually, in theory, that wouldn't clear a RAM or anything like that. So. Right? Because the reset doesn't clear anything. The reset just is a soft reset to the console. Yeah. So even without removing the CSE chip, the lockout chip, it might still work. You'll have the thing resetting a bunch, but as long as you don't do a hard reset, power cycling it. It's only because I want to use them. Oh no. So yeah, so this dumps it into an audio stream, which is fascinating actually, and ingenious too. I didn't even think of that. The reset vector is. Oh yeah, the reset vector is in ROM. You're right. But what happens if you remove the cartridge? What does that matter? Is it an open bus? Because what you could do is you could put your reset code at the very beginning of, or your reset code at the very beginning of zero page and have it jump to where you expect to be, like in a loop waiting for input or something like that, right? Or loop waiting for not reset, essentially, right? In theory. Yeah. Any way to get this program loaded on your NES or Famicom? Of course, typical ways include running a power pack cartridge or an EEPROM or EEPROM dev card. Yep. Once the program starts up, you need to choose a compatible mapper, NROM, or generic cartridge. Once that's done, the program loads the main code into RAM. Yep. It runs from there, meaning it will ideally keep running after you have removed the dev cart and inserted your target cartridge for dumping. When the program is loaded and running in RAM, it will show some basic instructions. You can remove your EEPROM dev cart cartridge and insert the card. Wait, how does the PPU know what to draw then? Because it's trying to grab tiles. So does it just communicate in colors at that point? Is that what happens? So once you remove the cartridge, the screen freaks out because it doesn't know what to draw, because that data is gone. The ROM, the CHR ROM is just gone at that point. So I'm gonna just assume that's gonna be an open bus. I'm just gonna assume that. So you can't rely on that data being correct, but you can rely on the palette colors being correct, because that's held in RAM on the NES. Yeah. Remove While this power is on, runs the risk of damaging either the cartridge, its save RAM, or the console. Do at your own risk. Yeah. NES units that don't have their lockout chips disabled reset when the cartridges are removed. You need to have a lockout disabled NES in order to dump cards. Okay. Yeah, so that means that, the data on the removed cartridge bus is like unknown, I guess. Otherwise, if it was known, you could, and reliable, you could direct it with an open bus or something like that. In theory, right? To reduce the occurrence of CPU crashes, remove the and insert your cartridge quickly. My program also flashes the screen slowly as a way of showing it's still running. Oh, that's cool. When dumping FDS discs, Famicom disk system discs, keep the disc out of the drive when swapping the RAM adapter. And basically, you don't want you want to risk erasing the disc. Got it. Yeah. Or save file out of carelessness. That makes sense. Start dumping. Black is dumping, green is finished. Alright, yeah, this is dumping this is alright. Okay. Uses lithium to cause voltage spikes when they power up. Unfortunately, these spikes carry directly over the audio output of the Famicom and show up on recordings. Oh no! After recording, I'm done with the FDS disc. I recommend going into an audio editing program and cutting out these spikes visible in the silence preceding the 6-second lead-in tone. Oh! Alright. For each time the disc is started up for reading. Oh! So that's not just a one-time initial thing. Got it. The dumping program keeps reading a disk until an error is encountered. If a minor error like end of disk or bad file, which usually means disk contents, then it'll dump whatever is read up to that point. If it's a major error, nothing gets dumped and you might have a hardware problem or simply a bad disk. Alright. We're gonna grab this. And we're gonna save that for later. I'm not gonna get to use it anytime soon, but we're gonna save it for later. Yeah. But imagine going the other direction, being able to write those floppies using this guy. I mean, it's not going to work because you need a communications channel with the Famicom. But I suppose you could figure out something, by plugging something into the front of the Famicom, into that, where is, into that expansion port. But you'll need to use, it'll be slow. Oh goodness, that would be really slow. So you've only got a little more than a nibble for of data at a time. You've only got 5 data lines. So you'd have to read it like half a byte at a time. And then figure out how to, like, that'd be a lot, that'd be really complicated, actually. Yeah. I wonder if I could, like, modify what's on the disk system. Or the ROM itself. Or somehow rig up the disk system to a ROM cart. That'd be kind of cool. Is there any? Oh, cool. Japan exclusive storage device for the Famicom designed to reduce Nintendo's cost of making copies of games by switching from mask ROM chips to a storage medium based on the Quick Disk. Mitsubishi's Quick Disk. Okay. Unfortunately for Nintendo, it also reduced the pirates' cost of making copies of games. Yep. Oh, I guess even got a mapper assigned to it. That's nice. This will remove the disc. Remove the disc is dumped because such data isn't meaningful for emulation. All right. Physically on the disc, there are gaps of 0 recorded between blocks before the start of the disc. Length guess there's files before the disc. Alright. So in the dumps, all this control information is stripped out. So writing stuff onto a disk would require, well, inserting that stuff. Not necessarily this, but well, yeah. Anyway, I need to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, yeah? Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Terminally Nerdy. Appreciate it. You enjoy your D&D. Yeah. The thing about the request reminds you of interesting quirk on Apple II disk system. Oh. Do I have anything else to, like, actually... Well, that I'm ready to work on for this? I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and push that up. Like that. All right. Let's see. The credits still work? Yeah, that still works. Good. Basically, there's this concept of sync bytes, which are FF bytes that are encoded to be longer than normal. Longer than normal? How do you mean? Well, this still works. That's good. I still might modify this font a little bit. I don't know. It feels too big, too thick. The disk hardware needs a series of about 4 of them to lock into the encoded data stream. So it's like an alignment kind of thing. They're 10 bits long. Oh! With 2 leading zeros. Okay. But that still works. That's good. How do I get out of this? Start? There it is. Start. How did that break that badly? I didn't, like, remove the numbers. I just moved them around. How is that broken? Alright. So it takes some, a couple extra cycles to read or something. Alright. Why is this broken now? Like, why is it writing the wrong thing entirely? Like, what's going on here? My tools can close out of it, because that takes a lot of... The thing is, they're otherwise invisible to the controlling hardware. Yeah. Their software, rather. Yeah, so I figure something similar happens with the Famicom disk system, the FDS. There's control bits or control stuff on the actual floppies themselves. There's both that the software doesn't know is there essentially, but the hardware expects to be there. Yeah. So I wonder how much control you actually have over, or how much control the software has over the FDS. Like, does it work similar to computer floppy controllers, where, or no, it can't, because they well, not necessarily. So like in a computer, the early computer, well, in any computer actually, the way the floppy works in there, there's no driver for it. The software has to manually tell where the motors to move and all that. I wonder if there's something similar, if you can have similar control on the Famicom. Can be necessary for copy protection. Yeah, I suspect something like that happens on the FDS. Every FF byte is a sync byte. The counteractive was to stuff enough FF bytes into certain tracks that if you did that, you'd actually run out of space and overwrite some sectors. Huh. Nifty. Alright, so why is this breaking that there? So it's like, I didn't change this code at all. I didn't change where any of that stuff was, but it's broken now. It's very clever and minimal. Yeah. Wait, it's got like, it's got a bunch of it's got a bunch of. It's like it added another, what, 30 to it? 40. It added an extra 40 to it. What? Yeah, okay. So I think I might just do the same thing with this that I'm doing down here. So I might just copy this to the bottom of that. So let's go ahead and do that now, before I forget. So I need skip that and open up that one as well. Skip that, please. I opened the same file twice. Alright, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna paste it at the bottom there. Oh, good. And we're gonna save that. And then we're gonna go over to the not seed score. Draw scroll thing, draw BG row. Is this the one? See, I haven't touched this code in a while either, so I don't know if this is what I want to do. Is data row. This is what I want. Data row, I think. Right? 10 matters at Y. Huh? Wait a minute. Draw page. Oh, excuse me. Here's the score. Buffer score display right here. Excuse me. Okay, buffer score display. So okay, I see why it broke, because I used a common function. But that still doesn't really... Alright. So text. Why am I storing 0 on that? I don't think it matters too much, but whatever. Next number, nobody's asking that what I say. Okay, so why is it breaking now? So, yeah, I know why it's breaking, but why isn't it breaking like I thought it should break? That's probably a better way to put it. High scores. Right. So, it should be grabbing these. It should have been grabbing the last row, not this row up here. Scores draw page. Okay. $186. What is 186? A Oh. You're right, it does look pretty interesting. All right. It should not be treated as authoritative. Okay. This will come in handy. Tape audio reader and power supply condition TCRF actually mentions a touchpad interface. What? Excuse me? Three kilobyte RAM. Hey, whoa! What is RAM doing in that address space? Okay, that one's all right. It's got 4 of those. Okay, and a switchable ROM bank and a fixed bank that's always bank 0. Hang on, that one's swapped back. Wait a minute. Typically, the last bank. The fixed bank is like the last bank or something stupid, or the second bank, not bank 0. Having 35k of RAM seems unlikely, and probably the 3k slice overlaps some of the bankable 32k of RAM. All right. Really? All right. Well. Whoa, hang on. Whoa. There's some questionable TOS stuff there. I guess I'm gonna guess that was something unlicensed, so. Oh wait, this entire thing's in Russian. I should have seen that coming. Some Pokemon stuff on it. Yeah, I just want to make sure that nothing will get me banned, essentially. Mortal Kombat? What? What is going on here? Mortal Kombat? Excuse me. MC Mario. Oh yeah, there's some more questionable strip mahjong. Oh man. Are there like these are ROMs? I can download the ROMs for these. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Okay. All right. This will be fun. What are the other things I opened up here? Can't be reached. Okay. And then this guy here. Read educational classes off of cassette tapes. Similar to cassette drive on a Commodore 64 or other computers at the time. Luckily, only used in schools. They're extremely rare and hard to find. I found it pretty easily off of eBay, to be fair. See if it actually works. Oh, that's why I've got one coming in the mail. I absolutely have a new project. Don't you worry. That's why I have a Famicom sitting in the corner over there. 17 tapes, science across 12 tapes, and math across 12 tapes as well. I wonder if I can get like actual tapes anywhere. Test mode. Hold A and press reset. The purpose of this mode is unknown. Probably to test. Hold B in test and reset. And again, perform the complete ROM/RAM test and display the results. Also, perform printer test with output to the printer itself. There's a printer? There's a printer. What? There's no more plugs on this thing. There's only a power plug, like on the back of it. Can I get the other thing, please? Anybody? Nobody. Well, I mean, when I get it, I can open the thing up, and actually see. But like, there's only a power plug and the cartridge slot. What does it mean, printer? Excuse me? All right, touch panel test. Hold B and select and press reset. Now you can test the regular controllers plus the additional touchscreen controller if you're lucky enough to have one. No. This isn't at all what I'm looking for. I just want that in strict. Touch panel test. Yeah, the touch panel test. Did I spell panel? No. Yes, maybe. What is this? Oh, that's just a freaking picture. What is this? I don't even see the picture on here. Where did it go? Lied to me. That's probably what this is then. Page 80 Famicom. Yeah, it's the same freaking thing. So this is probably what it's referring to then. I wonder what it would have been used for. Auto mode. The purpose of this mode is unknown. BIOS is for more ROMs, and I don't think there's like does this site have like firmware ROMs of like the disk system, for instance? Special accessories, reader, camera, study box. That's unofficial. That's not. This thing's not licensed. I get the action replays and the game genies aren't licensed. Though that makes sense. But the study box, that's. Well, it doesn't have the Nintendo seal on it, that's for sure. Well, I mean, that was a US thing, wasn't it? Because like this, that's Super Famicom. These aren't even Famicom cards. These are Super Famicom. That's Super Nintendo. What gives? But yeah, this is the one that I saw in a video right here. The oops, well, okay. It was teaching like English or something. Yeah. Of course, it's a multi-ROM thing. Yeah, this would have arguably would have been a lot easier to write games for, really, or not really games, but like port games too, and like distribute and manufacture, because it looks like it's just a plain old audio cassette tape that's got ROM data on it. So you just need the cassette thing that plugs into the Famicom, and you just swap out the cassettes themselves to like play other games or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. I got a lot done. I'll come back to fixing this screen later. But yeah, so thanks for stopping by, you guys. Appreciate it. There is a movie night in a little bit. Details will be in Discord. I forget what we're watching. We're watching a few things. It's a movie night that I host with another streamer on Twitch here. But yeah, details will be in Discord. We're starting a little earlier tonight. I think like 6:30, which is in 45 minutes or so. We'll see. But yeah, so don't go anywhere quite yet. We're gonna see if there's anybody to go say hi to first. Yeah, so let's open up. Doesn't look like anybody I'm following really is doing anything too interesting. All right, let's see. It's over here. Let's see. Anybody with a cam? He's just talking to the cam. PC rebuilding. Yeah, have fun with that. Homework stream. Not doing any homework for you. Let's see. Where else? Anybody else do anything interesting? That should be an art, but whatever. You guys playing Fortnite? Come on. 1 hour game jam. See what this guy's doing. I still have everything muted. I did not. Alright.
Which is
What's this guy doing? Is he speaking English?
an online game? Yeah. Automated typer. My first attempt at prototyping an idle game. Press the ASDF keys. Okay. When prompted by the button. Typing all keys.
Let's see if he actually speaks English. He's just reading something here. Give me a second. I'll put that over there. Let's see.
Best with a standard English keyboard. I'll probably update this at a later date. Thanks to one of our users for the reason to finally try making this kind of game.
This gonna work?
Okay. So, let off studio. Let's
Yeah. Okay, he's speaking English. All right. All right. So come with me to say hi to this guy. I have no idea who he is. He's doing something. But yeah, thanks again for stopping by. Tuesday, I will probably be back doing the Nebs and Debs task stuff. I might actually make Tuesdays my game/task day instead of programming. Oh, thank you, and thanks for stopping by, Tissil. But yeah, come with me and say hi to this guy. Again, I have no idea who he is. So hopefully this goes well. Yeah.